And hello there, inhabitants of planet Earth. It is I, your favorite YouTuber, Dr. Freaka, aka Daniel-Constantin. And I'm back with another sensational gameplay. This time bringing you the game entitled Yum Yum Cookstar. Yes, indeed. First, let me refresh my YouTube. Should say that I'm live. There we go, we are. Alrighty then, without further ado, we will start off by counting the achievements as always. Okay, let's see now. Have to bring this one closer, of course. Hold on. No, motherfucker. Yeah, let's see how I can hold this. Perhaps like this is fine. Looks fine to me. Okay, so I'll count achievements below 5.21% unlock rate as ultra rare. 1, 2, 'Where's my finger? So maybe it's not really well the way it stays now. Let's see now, starting all over again. 1 at 1% unlock rate. Quality of the video is super bad and I cannot tell if you can see or not. I think you cannot. Like this. So 1, 2. Hopefully you can see. I think you can. 3. 4. 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. And those two are common achievements. Okay, so 29, right? And we'll launch the game. And I'll hold the laptop maybe like this. Okay, so this game has some very colorful and beautiful dishes. Let's see. What should I start with? here apparently. Oh no, this one as well. Why put it on Pro and not on Star? For the reason. Okay, let's cook Danish donuts.
Loves this recipe. Ready, set, go.
Okay, I'm gonna start off with 1 egg. 2 eggs. Oh, it's just the white parts of the eggs. I think 3 eggs. I see they separate the yolk. 4th egg. Okay, so 4 eggs. Well, 4 egg whites to be precise.
Ready?
Now we're gonna with the egg whites with the manual mixer or blender or whatever you want to call it. We're gonna make it real tasty. And hopefully after this one a new tournament will unlock, because with the new tournament unlocked I should be able to get the achievement once I unlock the tournament. Once I complete the tournament with the gold medal. Now, keep in mind that those achievements are very, very rare, like ultra rare. Or even called some epic or even legendary. Okay, so Danish apple skiver, or Danish donuts as I like to call them. Now, we're gonna use the big mixer to buttermilk and egg yolks for the yolks. Fucking I missed some of the recipe. I didn't say it out loud because I don't know if you can say if you can see flour, baking powder, sugar, salt, whipped egg whites, whipped egg whites again, some more whipped egg whites, whipped egg whites, whipped egg whites, some more. I don't know if you can see the writing. Next to make the applesauce. Okay.
Ready, set, go.
210 grams of apple. 626 applesauce. Soft butter, 60 grams. 1.2 cardamom grams. I don't even know what this ingredient is. Cinnamon, 1.2. 10 seconds left on the clock. Mix the pour batter into apple skiver pan. I hope I pronounced this correctly. Thing is, I don't have an apple skiver pan.
Set, go.
So, I cannot make this in real life. But, I was thinking that whenever I will make this live about Yum Yum Cookstar, that I will also make the recipes. But I gave up on that thought. Okay, flip the apple skivers when dry on edges. I'll keep in mind, we're not gonna get a fantastic
Ready?
score, but
Set. Go.
oh my god, they look so delicious. And the sound they make when I turn them, oh my god. Sounds so delish. Okay, ready for judging. That's all. Pretty easy recipe. I didn't pay attention on my scores that much, but I'm pretty sure I will probably get a 9.5
And now
or
the
something.
judges will rate this dish. The suspense.
Or more.
Whoa! That made my taste buds do a little shimmy.
This guy always gives us 10.
I wasn't
This one is
disappointed,
an annoying
and I'm usually
piece of
disappointed.
shit, probably gonna
Very
give us
good.
9 or 9.2. Oh, 9.6. Okay.
Trying to flex, cause this food is delish.
Delish. 9.9, oh my god.
And here's the
Can't believe
glittery
it. Okay,
chunky
9.8
lavender.
overall. No tournament unlocked. This sucks. This kind of sucks. Because I was hoping on another tournament. Yeah, let's try this unicorn shit. Unicorn hot chocolate.
I love
So I should
this
play it
recipe.
perfectly.
I'm so excited.
Maybe it will unlock a new tournament. Because there are still some tournaments I haven't unlocked.
Ready?
Okay, sugar!
Set. Go.
But what's with the sugar? 2, 4, 3. Like what is that? Is that milk? 1, 4, 2, 3. 1, 4. Well, it's definitely sugar, but I don't know what else maybe milk. 1, 2, 1, 4. 2, 1, 4. 3, 2, 1, 4,
Almost out of time.
3. Let's see. Make whipped cream.
You had some serious
Let's
skills.
make the pink chocolate milk. It's probably whipped cream with sugar, then or that milk that makes whipped cream, like that special
Ready?
milk.
Set. Go.
Okay, now they added milk. Boiling it a bit. Vanilla extract. White chocolate chips. For the color and for the taste. I'm gonna keep stirring. Dye, magenta dye, because it looks so beautiful. Okay, finally turn it down. Next step, pour into unicorn cups.
Set. Go.
Maybe we'll go from 8.8 to a perfect 10 this time. Oh, look at the color. It looks so bloody tasty already. And it's not even half finished. Or maybe it's half finished, but we still have many things to add to this delicious milkshake. Pour into unicorn cups. Top with whipped cream is the next step.
Ready?
Okay, this could be the last
Set.
step.
Go.
Look at that. We even have a fucking unicorn stick or candy or whatever that thing is. Looks so much like a unicorn. And I like the sound when you put the unicorn into the whipped cream. It sounds so real. But it's like you hear it like 30 times more clearly. Like that breaking fuck, I cannot talk because I'm focusing. That sound of whipped cream breaking just a little bit. Okay, we're gonna add the decorations because the unicorn is not all we're gonna add. The horn.
Ready?
This part is a bit complicated
Go.
because too slow and you're not gonna make it too fast and you're gonna drop it.
Color me impressed.
Yes. That's too fast.
That
Ah, fuck.
Nice. Running out of time.
Clear.
Hey, slow down. Time.
Oh, I did. Come on, it's 300. Yes. Oh my god. Made it just barely. Okay, this one should be a perfect 10. Look, it's so beautiful. Unicorn hot
Now
chocolate.
let's see what the judges have to say.
Peter Piper picked a pack of pure perfection.
Peter Piper.
Even I am thoroughly impressed.
Even this guy gave us 10. Come on, it's clearly another 10.
Where you from? Cause this dish is on Fleet Street.
No, bitch, it's from another place, from
Here's
Freaka
the
Planet.
Glittery Gold Trophy
Perfect
for our
10.
winner. You earned a new color option.
Ah, I
This
earned just
turns
a
your
new
kitchen to
pot,
fit your
not a new
style.
tournament. Okay. Oh, a new tournament as well, okay. Yes! I need a drink, colorful concoctions. Let's go. Okay, bubble tea popsicles. First, we're gonna cook the rainbow pearls. Secondly, we're gonna drain the rainbow pearls. Third, slice the strawberries. Fourth step is make the popsicle mixture. Fifth is pour into Dixie cups. And finally, the sixth step is freeze the
I
popsicles.
expect to be completely
This is the first
blown
recipe.
away.
Yeah.
I want to try this in real life, but I don't know where to get the bubbles from.
Ready? Set.
Look, they're so colorful and beautiful. Tapioca pearls. Yeah, I can find. I mean, I ate tapioca before. So the first step is to boil the tapioca pearls.
Almost out of time.
See, you can remove the rainbow pearls by boiling and then drain the rainbow pearls. This one should be easy enough. This recipe should be easy enough.
Ready? Set. Go. That's too fast. Five. Oh,
Uh-oh.
better. Hey, slow down. Nailed it.
An excellent demonstration of proper technique.
You got it. Yes. That's too fast. Wow. Running out of time. Ooh.
There we go. I drained the rainbow pearls. Now I'm gonna slice the strawberries.
Ready? Set. Go.
This one is super easy. Like slicing is the easiest thing in the game, I think.
Just one
I
more.
threw a couple slices on the side on purpose because it's fun. And it will count as a perfect score. Okay, we slice the strawberries. Next step, we're gonna make the popsicle mixture. Now for this tournament,
Ready?
cream, sugar, and berries.
Go.
2, 3, 1. So for this tournament, you have to prepare 3 recipes as close as perfect as possible. As close to perfect. 4, 1, 2, 4. Took the long way to the 4 then. There. 3, 2, 4, 3. 1, 2, 1, 3, 4. 1,
Almost out of
2,
time.
1, 3, 4. With 10 seconds left on the clock. So this is how you make the popsicle mixture. Next step is to pour into Dixie cups.
Ready, set, go!
And of course add that wooden spoon. This is gonna be delish. Now that we poured into Dixie cups, next step is to freeze the popsicles.
Ready, set, go!
Have to press at the right time. I don't know how this would work in real life because you don't have specific buttons to press at a certain time span, at a certain interval on a cooler or on ovens, because you also do the exact same thing for ovens. It's like you wait wrongly if you don't press. I think this is the last one, yeah. Now I see the color changing, I know. We need more than double the points we need.
Impressive.
Okay, next recipe, unicorn hot chocolate again. Now it's the same recipe, but the only difference is that we do it for the tournament now. Just 5 easy steps. First step is to make whipped cream.
Ready,
So yeah, they don't say what's already inside, but I presume it's whipped cream, milk with sugar. 2, 3, 1. 2, 3, 1. Now we did this recipe perfect earlier. 4, 2, 4, 3. So it's safe to assume we're gonna do it again. The previous recipe was already a perfect 10. They don't show yet. They're only gonna show at the end of the tournament. 1, 3, 1, 4. But no, I didn't make any mistakes, so it's a perfect 10. 2, 4,
running out
2,
of time.
3, 1. 2, 4, 2, 3. I don't know why I had less time now. I finished last second for some reason. Okay, make the pink chocolate milk. The next step.
Ready, set,
There we go, we add the milk. This step is very easy. It's very hard to... vanilla extract. It's very hard to fail on this one. White chocolate chips. I'm gonna keep stirring after every ingredient. And stir it some more, even between adding ingredients. change the temperature to higher. Spin, keep spinning or steering. We call it spin for some reason. Die. Spin some more. Here we go. Nice and pink. Pantera pink. Pink Panther pink. I'm turning it down now. Oh, Alex!
Totally rocked it.
No react, mano. Later, mano.
Ready, set, go!
After we finish these recipes, we're gonna push it down. I have one more recipe, mano. Hang with me. Bear with me. We almost finished this recipe. I have one more. And then we will do some reacts. Yes. There we go. Some nice pink milk. I wish I could put this on the whole screen so you can see just how beautiful those recipes look. Next step, top with whipped cream.
Ready, set, go!
Look at that silly unicorn horn. I don't know where to get this in real life from. Ah, fuck, I fucked up. Oh, it's fine. It was just good, not perfect. So we're not gonna get a perfect 10 anymore. I presume a 9.9 if we do everything perfectly. There we go. Next we're gonna add decorations. That's what I was
It's my yummy
saying.
stamp of approval.
Alright then, I wait. I do not go away. Okay, Mano, don't go away.
Go!
Look at those delicious recipes. Sprinkles.
You had some serious skills.
All this time I'm not gonna drop the marshmallows.
Yeah!
Glitter.
Almost out of time.
Yeah.
Where can I find glitter and sparkles in real life? For food, for desserts. Next recipe, unicorn smoothie. It's not the only unicorn recipe. So we're gonna rinse berries. Second step is make the smoothie base. Third, mix the blue yogurt. Fourth step is mix the pink smoothie. Fifth is pour glasses half full with pink. 6 is top with blue. And 7, add the details, the last step. Okay, this is how you clean berries easily.
Go!
This is a proper way to clean berries actually. Because usually they have small insects inside that are very hard to see with the naked eye.
Hey, slow down.
Time's
Ah! Time's up. It's not gonna be 9.9 anymore.
Ready?
So it's gonna be 9.8 or 7.
Go!
Okay. 150 grams of Greek yogurt. 159 here, unfortunately. 20 grams of honey. I overpoured that shit.
What in
100 grams of milk.
Color me impressed.
119, whatever.
Almost done.
And 1 gram of vanilla extract.
I'm posting a video of that fail.
Almost out of time.
Which I fucked up. Getting there. Well, at least I didn't fail. Oh my god, we botched this one for some reason.
Ready? Set, go!
Blue matcha powder. But it's fine, I will still get over 9. Because the first recipe is perfect, the second one is like 9.9. We're still gonna get a 9.4, I believe. We could have gotten a perfect 10, but it is what it is. I've never seen blue matcha before, just green matcha. Or matcha with coconut or stuff like that, but it's still bloody green. Never saw blue. And blue color in nature is pretty rare. I don't think there's any blue matcha leaves. I think there's green matcha with blue dye. I'm not sure. Okay, frozen raspberries.
Go!
Let's see. 3, 1, 4. 3, 1, 4. 2, 3, 1, 4. 2, 3, 4, 2. We probably have one more. 1, 2, 1, 3, 4.
Running out of time.
1, 2, 1, 3, 4. So we mix the pink smoothie. Next step, pour glass half full with pink.
Ready, set, go!
What do you think of this recipe, Mano? Does it look tasty? Does it sound tasty? Man, oh my god, I fucked up again from the beginning. I think I know what's wrong with me. I haven't eaten yet. I haven't eaten. I just a little bit of milk with cereals in the morning, but that was like over 10 hours ago. Had a very long surgery to different localizations for these hernias. Okay, hope I can get 9.3 overall. Next step, top with blue.
Ready, set, go!
That was the pink matcha. This is the whatever milk with strawberries, and this is the blue matcha. I don't know which one looks better or which one tastes better because I haven't tried any. But I really tried those tapioca popsicles. That is what I want to taste the most right now. Like if I could choose, I'd probably choose that one. Although this blue and pink mix look pretty incredible as well. He's getting hungry already. You're not the only one, man.
Ready, set, go!
Okay then, with cream details such as sparkles, I guess, or whatever those decorations are. There's many decorations. Bunny ears and unicorn. Well, I guess they can also be white unicorn ears. It's hard to tell really. But it looks amazing, man. Imagine opening a coffee shop with this kind of drinks. Okay, ready for judging. I'm gonna bring this one closer because ultra rare achievement number 30 is gonna pop. Actually, I should already have 30, but one achievement didn't pop for me. Look, it popped. It's 0.75% unlock rate, you can see it right here. One achievement should have popped during a time that Xbox had some trouble with achievements, and I completed the tournament multiple times. It's this one, Party Palati.
Now, let's take it to the judges.
But it never popped. That one.
Say it. You and me, taste
Man,
buds
these
forever.
popsicles, they look fucking tasty.
I
They
hate
should
to say
bring it closer.
but your flavors are impressive.
Oh my gosh.
Look at this unicorn smoothie, man.
I love it.
And here's the glittery gold trophy.
9.6.
winner.
Okay, even better than
What a
expected.
victory. I was on the edge of my seat.
I was a little bit on the edge of my seat
Those
too
were
because I
a
made
new
some
color
mistakes.
option. Customize your kitchen to fit your style.
Okay, Peach Sunset Pots. That's cool. Okay. Yeah, you can see it's somewhere on here. Here that I actually got it, Party Palati, but it never popped. But it's fine. We got the 30 ultra rares that I promised. Next up, I'm gonna play just a little bit of DPS Idol and maybe some Dragon Ball Xenoverse, and then we're gonna go through reactions. But first, let me prepare some noodles. Alrighty then. Let's see what happened here. Not enough. Okay. Okay, 2.28 millions. So I think it's safe to restart now. But I couldn't make one more silver card, but well, it is what it is. I haven't unlocked any heroes. Really? Okay, whatever. We need 3.22 millions. Okay. Okay. This is one silver. Actually, let's use this first. See which card has the most stars. This one. Let's join a guild. Warriors Guild doesn't really help much. So I'm gonna join this one. It's open. This one. Okay, 5 silver. Let's boost some more. Maybe this old guy. definitely gonna boost this one then. Poisonous DPS. Okay, let's restart. I mean, not restart, let's turn something silver. That's all the money I have, apparently. As of right now. Okay. What next? Make this guy. Okay, a lot more power now. That's it for the time being. Let me change my shirt because I don't want to get Tom Yum Goong noodle soup on this one, this white shirt or sweater or whatever. Get on this black one instead. Okay. Let's see what we can react on. Got a message or something? No, it's just a temperature alert. Why do I need this shitty alert? Okay. Let's see. Why doesn't show possible capture windows? So weird. Okay, YouTube. Done. I think I saw this one, yes, we did this the last time. Also saw this one. Okay, this one is the longest, so let's start with this one. Okay, this one is the longest, so
Vrei să investești în acțiuni? Hai să...
Hey, there we go. It's on.
Good evening, Internet World and Universe. This is LR Ash, and welcome back to the Drawing Matrix. I'm trying a new thing. Bear with us. People seem to love the last Ultimates video, and 90% of the comments on it were begging for more, so here we are. Same thing, new video. In this episode, we'll be continuing our Ultimates Overhauled series with 5 of the original 10 alien transformations. The same rules apply as last time. Number 1, the color palette of the alien must change, and 2, there needs to be a power trade-off. But before we start, I'd like to clarify a little bit on the power trade-off rule. A lot of people kept saying that I was wrong and not all of the official Ultimates had lost a power in favor of a new one. And you're right. Not all of them did. Essentially, it's supposed to be more of like a general trade-off. Because the alien got a new power, they had to lose something in order to gain it. Echo Echo loses his squishy body and ability to duplicate for a more durable body and projectiles. Spider Monkey loses his tail, but is now able to spew web from his new hinged jaw for more accuracy. And Big Chill loses my respect so that he can look like the mascot for a Hot Cheetos brand deal.
Dangerously cheesy.
Today we'll be covering Heat Blast, Forearms, Accelerate, Gray Matter, and redesigning Ultimate Wild Mud.
That's right, I'm getting him out of the way
Already
early
have
so
an
I don't have to
ultimate.
look at him.
Let's get started.
Great matter.
What's
that's
going
what I
on,
can do.
everybody? Frodo Bro here, and I'm here to tell you that Christmas came early this year, and so have I, with the new Manscaped Performance Package 4.0. The Lawnmower 4.0 has advanced skin-safe technology which reduces the nicks and cuts on your balls when shaving, which in my case, I am extremely grateful for. It also has a cool LED light so you can groom even in the darkest of situations, whether you lose power in your house or you're going through a divorce. You have your Crop Preserver deodorant and your Crop Reviver toner just to keep things fresh downstairs. Smells like pine trees, baby. New to the package is the Weed Whacker. It uses the same advanced skin safe technology as the Lawnmower. So hairy ears, hairy nose, who needs them? Not you, especially with the Weed Whacker. And if you thought your balls were the only thing that Manscaped cared about, I'm here to prove Endless Steel Nail Kit. It's 4.0 international shipping plus 2 free gifts. Manscaped, baby. Your balls will thank you.
Shooting flames, I can definitely do.
First up, we are talking about the OG alien, Heat Blast. So, this Heat Blast that I'm working on today is actually a reworked version of an Ultimate Heat Blast I had made a couple years back before I was even a part of the Ink Tank. Essentially, with that concept, I wanted to turn Heat Blast into a giant volcano man, replacing his fire with lava, and giving him a cool ability to where he could, like, make lava weapons and stuff. I never really had solid thoughts on exactly how the design would balance and the differences between the original, like how I do with Ultimates now. So the main thing I wanted to do with this Heat Blast was completely upgrade him. Take his rocky body and make it into solid metal, and take the fire parts of his body and make them like a liquid metal magma. Really, with this design, it was fashion over function when designing it the first time, and I really wanted to go for that kind of gloopy lava look and made it look like he had kind of dreadlocks of lava coming off of his head, just because I thought it looked really cool. But while changing the design up and trying to make new elements with the body, I think I finally found a way to make his powers work. He is able to take the metal of his body, superheat it, and shape it into different types of weapons and throwable objects. The trade-off for this Heat Blast being, now that he has a lava and metal body, he doesn't have it of solid fire anymore, so he can't projectile shoot fire. He can pull off chunks of lava and chuck it at you, but he can't shoot a flamethrower anymore. And because he can no longer do that, he no longer is able to fly. Well, until Ben figures out another way to make him fly. Other than that, here is my first concept at an Ultimate Heat Blast.
I don't think they should lose the ability to fly. They probably do this.
Next up,
all the
we're
time on the
talking
planet.
about
Maybe
another
the whole
Heat Blast.
civilization is revolved
As
around
many people
flying.
saw from the first video, I sometimes get multiple ideas for Ultimates, and I can't control myself, so here's another Heat Blast design. This one goes in a little
Imagine
bit different of a
humans
direction.
were able
With
to
this
fly
Ultimate
from
Heat
the
Blast,
beginning.
I wanted to think more on the
And
side of how he
we
would
designed
actually
our cities
benefit
based on the
evolutionary.
flying ability,
One of the
and now we have
things
to
that is
destroy
his biggest
everything because we
weakness,
lost our
in
flight.
Omniverse at least, is the Crab Dozer. Crab Dozer is a Nemetrix alien that is just this giant crab rhino thing that is fireproof and pretty much everything proof, and doesn't seem like it's very easily killable, and those dudes can just chomp down Pyronites in a single bite. So I kept trying to think how exactly a Pyronite would be able to overcome this giant tanky beast. I wanted this to be a liquid metal heat blast. He's got some parts of his body that are solid metal, like his plating originally, but other parts of his body that are a viscous liquid metal that is superheated, and he can like whip around as tendrils, kind of like how the Kevin 11,000 tendril was. I also really wanted to give him like a skull design, like a skull and crossbones to incorporate like, oh yeah, he's poisonous. It's just a fun little thematic thing. And I actually started coming up with the full design before figuring out evolutionarily how exactly he's able to poison. And I thought, hey, he's metal already. What's a poisonous metal? And I immediately thought, mercury poisoning. When this version of a Pyronite gets chomped down by a Crabdozer, that Crabdozer then immediately gets like a 12 times dosing of mercury poisoning and dies. Long and short of it, this is a liquid metal mercury-based heat blast. He's still superheated, but his body itself is made almost completely out of metal instead of rocks and plasma or fire, whatever heat blast is made of. They're never fully clear. Drawbacks for this heat blast are kind of like with the other one. He can no longer projectilely shoot flames anymore, so he can't really fly, but he does have these giant Pyronite mercury metal tendrils that he can use to like lift himself up and fight and all that type of stuff. I still think this is a really fun concept. But yeah, that's about it. Here is my second concept for an ultimate heat blast.
They call me Forearm.
I always wondered how this.
Next up, we have Ultimate Forearms. I'm gonna be honest, I was racking my brain for a while, because Forearms himself is a very basic alien. He's got super strength and 4 arms, and that's about it.
Yeah.
Couldn't figure it out. I couldn't figure out what I wanted to do with an ultimate forearm that wasn't just making him be able to like shoot one of his arms off like a rocket or something like that. So after racking my brain for about 2 weeks, I finally came up with something I thought was interesting. Forearms now has the ability of super regeneration. Now, this idea really came about because I was rewatching some Forearms clips, and one of my favorite is whenever he's fighting Kevin for the first time, and Kevin like grows a fist to punch Forearms in the face, and I wanted that to be Forearms' power. Yes, it's kind of a stupid place to find a power, but hey, I thought it was cool. This Forearms has super regeneration, and with that, he's able to grow multiple limbs at will. If he's being held down by an enemy and is like being stared or glared at in the face, he grows a fist out of his forehead to punch that guy in the face. He's also able to like
so
overstack
like,
muscles to make himself stronger or just more of a tank wall. Think kind of like the villain Muscular from My Hero Academia, where he's able to keep just making himself stronger by layering on more and more muscles. And with that muscle stacking ability, it does just keep making him stronger and stronger, which is also part of why I gave him 2 toes on the back of his feet now, so that if he's lifting something that's even heavier than what his max out normally is, he has more structural integrity to be able to hold himself up. The trade-off with this ultimate forearms is that his default form only has 2 arms. As far as his color scheme, the reason I made it blue specifically is literally just a callback to Kolar from Ultimate Alien. Yeah, that's Ultimate Forearms.
One accelerated funnel coming up.
Next up, we have Ultimate Accelerate. Now, as a couple people in our fandom know, I did a concept for an Ultimate Accelerate back whenever I did my original Heat Blast one a couple of years ago, and I love that concept, giving him the weird shell and long tail and being able to fly by, like, shifting the shell. And I was going to use that concept in this video, but after, like, 3 days of trying to redraw it, I don't know why, but I can't draw it. Like, I physically can't draw it. Every time I do, the angles don't look correct, or it's not the correct shape, and just did not work. I reworked it into 2 separate Accelerate designs that we're talking about today. This one being the first. This Accelerate is meant to be a lot bulkier and more of a battering ram. The main inspiration with this design is I wanted to make him a lot more dinosaur looking, because he's originally based off of the Velociraptor body type. So with this one, I made the size of his head and his tail white larger, and I made it to where they can actually connect together, so that if he's running straight at something, he can connect his head to the rest of his body and literally be just a solid battering ram. I also put a giant battering ram at the end of his tail because I thought it would be cool to having him just swinging his tail around for like really big attacks and stuff like that. When Accelerate fights, a lot of the time he uses mostly like tornadoes or tripping people up or bashing into them and knocking them over. And I thought if he has a giant battering ram tail, that would be a much cooler, much more fun way he can attack people. The trade-off with this Accelerate is that I actually made him a little bit slower. Yes, I know that's contradictory to Accelerate himself, but I feel like with him being much larger and much stronger, he's gonna get a little bit slower. He's still really fast, but he's not as like time-stoppingly fast as Accelerate was previously. I also took away the balls on his feet to show that he is slower because he physically has to run now instead of just gliding back and forth on them. I was gonna give it an ability to where he could stack up kinetic energy and use it to like rocket himself, but with the dinosaur look and that particular ability, I realized that I was redesigning Accelerate into being Slampeed by accident, and I didn't want to do that. So we got a little bit slower, but bulky battering ram
It looks a lot
Accelerate.
slower.
Now, I had said that I came up with 2 Accelerate concepts based off of my original one, so here's the second one. With this Accelerate, I wanted to lean more into the idea of the Velociraptor angle of him, based on scientific study that they have feathers. So I thought, hey, let's give Accelerate some feathers. Originally, this was just me trying to figure out a way exactly how I could make Accelerate fly without that shell design, but I ended up changing things up quite a bit with this Accelerate concept. I wanted to make him a lot more bird-like. His bones are hollow and a lot more lightweight, so he can move even faster than he could before. And he's now decked out with these long quill-like feathers that he can actually charge kinetic energy into. Now, with these charged feathers, he can do 2 different things. One, he can just fire off feathers like projectiles. The second is that he can charge up every feather on himself and fire himself off like a rocket, propelling himself up and flying. It's running with style. I had actually worked on this particular concept while we were doing a Patreon stream, so I had a little...
Pause it a bit to check this shit. Oh my god. You cannot find the last card. There we go. Which one should I upgrade? With the other frog. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's see what else we got. Speaking of unlocking Ultra Instinct on Dragon Ball's universe, but I don't know. Still feel kinda hungry. Fine, let's finish this video.
Bit of input from Kuro as far as some design elements and feedback on it, and he was the one that actually came up with the idea to make him solid black and white. The purple bits that are on him essentially are just kinetically charged, just for the fun visual. Other than that, here is my second concept for an ultimate accelerate.
Gray matter? I said muscle, not minuscule.
Next up, we have Ultimate Gray Matter. Before I talk about my concept with Ultimate Gray Matter, I just would like to preface that when deciding to do Gray Matter for this video, knowing that I was already going to be doing Wild Mutt as the redesign of the video, I'm gonna be honest, I forgot that Gray Matter has an ultimate form. Now, my concept, I did pretty much without any influence of the original, so I don't really count it as a redesigned Gray Matter. It's just a concept for an ultimate Gray Matter. The original is not bad. It's not a terrible design. It makes evolutionary sense. I just am not the biggest fan of the MODOK motif in it, regardless. This concept is offset of Albedo's existing one. I kept trying to think what a fun ability would be to give Gray Matter that was kind of weird, but not in the realm of like physically fighting type abilities, because I wanted him to still be like the brainy guy. He doesn't necessarily have to fight in order to get stuff done. Wait a second, why don't I give him Technopathy? That's probably not how you say it. I don't know what the actual name of the ability is, but the ability that Cooper has, where he's able to like communicate and control technology with his brain. I was thinking that with Galvin, if they know that, hey, we're starting to be able to talk to machines, why don't we try to integrate with them more, to control them more? So this Ultimate Gray Matter has Technopathy, and he has some sections of his body that are actually galvanic mechamorph DNA, so that he is able to merge himself temporarily with technology to communicate with it better. The reason I gave him the long whiskers and everything is because I thought it would be kind of cool visually to see those like plug into a machine to talk to it. As far as these strange fin arms that I was giving him, that was based purely off of the fact I knew I wanted to take away his legs because Gray Matter is a frog, and I wanted to give him a tadpole looking design because he's not going to be using his legs. I originally gave him a tail in the middle of his body, and it just wasn't really working for me, so I thought, why not make his arms the fins? Why don't we put the galvanic mechamorph designs on those? Because the fins already have the weird little sinew vein bits or whatever. It's a design that kind of just like fell together as I was doing it. I didn't put a lot of thought into it. I think having a third eye is just a fun visual thing with more intelligent characters. Plus, if he is going to like take over technology or something like that, I really wanted his eyes to turn blue, like how Cooper's does. In real life, there is this real thing being worked on called a blue brain, the first ever fully digital copy of a human brain, like right down to every little synapse in the brain. Giving him a blue exposed brain was a fun little design thing to go along with the technology integrating into his intelligence. That is Ultimate Gray Matter. My version, at least.
What are those things here?
I think this is a pretty good video so far, which makes me very sad because now we will be diving into the realm of redesigning. And today, the redesign that we are doing is probably my least favorite Ultimate Alien out of all of them. Ultimate Wild Mutt. Yay. Not just because of how he looks, but also because he talks. Wild Mutt originally does not speak, and they made Ultimate Wild Mutt speak because reasons. Looking at the original Ultimate Wild Mutt, I honestly tried to decipher what exactly his abilities were, and there aren't really any. So, with my Ultimate Wild Mutt, I thought of it more so from the stance of just designing a completely new Ultimate and ignoring the original. Part of me was thinking, why don't I just give him eyes? But then I thought, that's in the same realm of thinking of why don't we just make him talk? And I didn't like that at all. As far as a new ability to add on to him that I think would be fun, make his blindness more enhanced, if that makes sense. To put on top of his hearing sonar sight, I also wanted to give him like a scent sight, and and kind of like a thermal sight, if that makes sense. With some wild animals, they're able to hunt and track based off of residual temperatures left behind by other animals. So I thought it'd be cool to give Wild Mutt options as far as being blind. He can switch through these different types of sights, or even use them all at the same time. Another ability I really wanted to give him, a smokescreen ability. But hear me out. He is blind. What would be the most useful thing for something that is blind? To make the things that are attacking him also blind. So giving him this smokescreen ability, he's able to make everyone on the same playing field as him. But oh no, wait a second, Wild Mutt is used to that game and can kick their asses anyway. He can create a smokescreen from his gills and his mouth that spreads out just a thick smoke or smog everywhere. With this design, I gave him a lot longer and thicker fur, because that's another thing with some animals. They have longer sections of fur, or longer fur in general, to sense sound around them easier. I also, of course, gave him tails, because originally with Vulpamancers, as they age, they do grow a tail. So giving just one tail to an ultimate isn't really much. So I gave him 3 tails that can elongate and are prehensile, so that while prey is stumbling around in his smog, he can literally just like reach a tail out and grab them up and pull them to him. So yeah, that is Ultimate Wild Mutt.
Not bad.
Thank you guys so much for watching. I really hope you guys enjoyed these designs, because I spent quite a while on them. These were super fun, but admittedly, I think the Gray Matter and the Wild Mutt were probably the most difficult to come up with something for. Let us know in the comments down below what you guys think of these concepts. Also, make sure you check out and follow my Instagram and Twitter, because I'm also going to be posting albedo edits of each of these ultimate concepts that I came up with today. And make sure you look out for some more episodes of the Drawing Matrix. These videos are going to be coming out every now and then, doing more ultimates and maybe some other stuff like redesigning villains or anything else from Ben 10 that I'm just kind of feeling at that moment. As always, I am OR Ash and I'm surviving. Are you? Peace.
Hey, not bad. Not bad episode. Okay. Leave it a like. And I will dive into this one.
Conta de minimum 50 de lei. Scanezi Kaufland Card și colectezi extra.
But hold on, I need some yogurt. Oh shit. Okay, wait.
Good evening, Internet World and Universe! This is OR Ash, and welcome back to the Drawing Matrix. In this episode, we will be continuing our Ultimates Overhauled series. If you haven't seen either of the last videos and don't know how these drawing challenges work, we'll be listing the design rules in the description. Make sure to check out the links while you're down there. Thanks! Last time we covered 5 of the original 10 aliens, so today we're finishing up that playlist with the other 5. Ripjaws, Stinkfly, Diamond Head, Upgrade, and Ghost Freak. Let's get started.
Sorry, just needed to moisturize.
First up on the plate is one of my favorite original series boys, Ripjaws. Now, Ripjaws wasn't utilized very much at all. Outside the original series, he only has 5 appearances, 2 of which are splash second cameos.
I don't know
He's
why-
just kind of a fish guy that spent half his screen time sounding like SpongeBob from that
looks so
Treat
weird for him.
episode. Aside from the scariness of his bite, design-wise, he is just a skinny fish dude. So for his ultimate, my idea stemmed in the design first rather than his power. I wanted him to look more like one of Ben's more iconic aliens. Forearms, Humongosaur, Wrath, so that you really get that wow, glow-up worthiness of an ultimate Ripjaws. I always felt that originally he was supposed to be kind of a mix between an anglerfish and a crocodile. So for this ultimate, I thought amping up the croc aspects would help help convey the amount of protein powder I shoved into his breathing apparatus when buffing him up. With this croc buff up, I balanced his new strength in a tanky way by shortening his limbs and enlarging his tail for more swinging attacks. One thing I wanted to add in was the rough hide of a crocodile, so he has a lot more durability to him. I didn't want to accidentally turn him into a reptile rather than a fish, so I thought, why not use the rough barbed skin of a pufferfish? It stays within the fishy family. A pufferfish is a fish, it's in the name. As for the weird new ability that every ultimate gets, I was thinking of making him scarier. So I took inspiration from the real-life jaw-popping fish, the goblin shark. Goblin sharks have the ability to unhinge and shoot their jaws a few inches off their face so that they can catch prey easier. So I took that ability and tacked it onto this ultimate, but I made it to where he can shoot his jaw up to like 10 feet away. That would be a terrifying upgrade to his already terrifying bites. Evolutionarily, I think this guy would be a lot more of an ambush predator than his base form, lurking deep in the dark waters where he can't be seen. Because he's trying to be more hidden, he no longer has his angler, since now, instead of luring prey to him, he can just pop his jaw off and go up and grab him. Nom nom! So, to recap, with this ultimate Ripjaws, his new abilities include increased strength, 10 times the base form, retractable jaw, rough barbed skin, and he can now breathe out of water, because why not? As far as the trade-off with this alien, his larger mass and shorter limbs makes him a lot slower on land. He no longer has bioluminescence, and now he just permanently has a tail. Other than that, this is my first Ultimate Ripjaws concept I call Croc Jaws.
Ultimate Ripjaws!
With Ripjaws being one of my favorites of the original series, of course I couldn't do only one design. So, for this design, like Heat Blast in the previous video, I based it off of an old concept that I did before I was a part of the Ink Tank. The original idea for this guy was that I thought it would be really cool if Ripjaws could separate his body into a school of piranha that he could sick to attack people. I even themed his suit to look like a fishnet to keep them all together. Looking back, I think this is still kind of a fun idea, so I decided to just expand upon it. Now with this new version, instead of making the symbiotic school of fish body thing attack enemies and prey, now the evolved Piscus Volon uses them as a sort of new upgraded version of a bioluminescent lure. Being able to have them swim around as a distraction so that the base body, the leftover skeletal fish creature inside, can attack. This skeletal body is also equipped with some hardened scales to provide additional protection when the mass of its body is separated out into the school. I imagine this guy is roughly the size of a truck. He spends his day lurking in the darker part of the ocean, sending up his lures to distract something, then lunging up Jaws style for the kill.
Hold on. Okay. Let's see now. 133, maybe upgrade this one. Not enough left. Get should try to kill a new one. So I should kill the frog a bit more. Just a bit more so I can complete this mission. this one. Oh fuck, it's to open chest. Fuck, it's open chest. I thought it's to kill this one 30 times. Fuck. You fucked up. Oh, did I join the wrong guild? Fuck me, I joined the wrong guild. Shit. Damn it, I joined the wrong fucking guild. Oh, this makes me feel I don't want to play anymore. Rather play DPS Idol. Not DPS Idol, what's her name? Idol Champions. Nope, I wonder if there's any new codes. Oh, what's happening here? Okay, I see some new codes. Oh, hack. Oh, I can recruit this one. Ooh. Archon. Yeah, clearly we cannot pull this one. I don't like how this shit looks. I don't know who to replace. Try to replace the old man. Hold on. Go back a few more areas. So that I don't lose any life or shit. Oh, there's also a boss fight. Never mind then. Yeah, this all seems fine. Okay, where's the magic? Oh, someone died again. Okay, let's see now. Okay, let's replace this princess. No. The level's probably too low. I think replacing this one's definitely a mistake. Yeah. So we don't even have the one with purple hat. Don't see the one with freckles either. Oh no, he's on singing at the guitar. Playing the guitar. Okay, let's replace it with her. Nope. What about the vulture? Where's the vulture? We don't have him? Wait, which one is the bear? Is the vulture the bear? Which one is the bear, man? Never mind, let's replace the bear. 360. Fuck. So which one was the bear then? Oh, this one was the bear. How about replacing this devil? No wait, let's replace this one. Let's replace which one? Let's replace this white-haired bitch. Nope. What about that devil? Nope. No, I tried replacing everybody. Except for this one here. Nope. Yeah, this guy is useless then. As of right now, he is useless. And I don't know who else to level up. Okay, let's input some codes. Grog, Stream Hive. Let's see what we got. Electrum chest. Okay, let's open one. Control champions by 1%. Okay, gain 25 gems. So we gain 5 minutes worth of gold in tokens. Increase all champions by 100%. Useless. Next levels to run appear when owned by the champion. Worthless. Increase the effect of Relax's master ability by 87.6. Well, we're done using him, so fuck! I open another lecture chest, but it's fine. Okay. That's a lot better. Larry Gears, please. Oh, it's case not good. Okay. You should not be able to approach me like this. Okay, let's see another one. Liar snake. Snake HTY7. Let's open one more. Okay. shit, tomb. Let's open one. Hopefully this time is something better. Oh my god, this guy that I don't use keeps getting shit for his ability. Okay. Bong Hawk. Bolt. I like this exposition. Okay. Let's see what we got. Oh, loose belt for this guy. Ultimate attack damage by 87.5. Well, I don't care that much for ultimate damages, to be honest. It's only useful in boss fights. Okay, many 4s in one fight. Okay. Gems. More bounty. More boots. Also, this is ultimate attack damage 55%. Oh my god, just for ultimate damages. This is bullshit. Let's go more. Don't go to the end again. Do no damage. This is my ultimate. Yeah, let's go back. A couple more arenas. see. Quick roll. Valid. Well, they have to make code so long. Please fade off forever song of protection by 30%. Is that useful? I cannot tell. Oh, I think it's alternate attack. I don't know. Okay, I need the hammer. $1,000 crawls. A bit far from this achievement. Let's open one more chest. Ryan and Chris. Exclamation points. No, but combination really? Ryan and Chris. Ryan and oh. Dual iron bracers. Increase the effect of Minsk overkill ability by 7.6%. But I don't need ultimate abilities. Whatever. Cough. Sads. Rice. Probably something shitty inside. Iron breastplates. Do I even have this black hero? I don't. So yeah, another useless shit given to me. What? Oh wait, there's one more that I want to try. It's full of force. You know what? Yeah, it's a lot faster. Use damage of all champions by 1%. Okay. Now let's go kill the boss. Okay. Let's try this. Yeah, bitch. I said what I said. Oh la la, this is good. This is hardcore, man. That's what I'm talking about. This should help me reach area 200 or 150 for another ultra rare. Already then. Still no one to level up though. No potions that give me money. Whoa! Oh, gold. Tension's off. Why kill them so slow? Oh, what is this monster? Now you die, bitch. not dying yet, which is bad for me. It's spawning up a lot, and he almost killed this hero of mine. Fuck, he killed one. It's bad. Why won't you die? Come on, man, just die. Ugly monster. Burn. Shit. No, not that guy. Don't kill that one. I need him. I need that one. Fuck. This is over for me. Oh, this one's too strong. Why no longer kill them? Am I supposed to be stronger or something? Time has already expired or what? Somehow the time already expired. Weird. Before shooting clouds and shit. Oh. Damage is a lot higher. Okay. Still don't think I can beat this guy. Just not. I think I will stop here. It was fun while it lasted, but yeah, you should go with something. Like noodles again. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, I'll go prepare more noodles. How was the noodles? It was very good, but actually I'm gonna go make second round. It was that good. But stay tuned because I will come back to live reaction. Ultimate rib jaws indeed. Give me just one more minute. Alrighty then. And here. 427. Let me bring my energy drink. It was a hard day today. At the hospital. Yeah, horrible day at the hospital today. But yeah, let's continue with Ultimate Rip Jaws.
The biggest downside I would say for this ultimate is that it evolved for the water, so there it stays. This guy can no longer be used on land almost at all. Not only because he's not able to breathe, but also because the pressure difference from where he resides normally is so drastically different from the surface pressure, he gets ultranobaric vertigo, or pressure dizziness. Not to mention, he got my ultimate treatment of stealing his legs, so no more land. To recap for this ultimate Ripjaws, his new abilities include a symbiotic school body form, enhanced bioluminescence, and skeletal separation. As far as his trade-offs, he's losing his land legs, both thematically and literally. This is my second ultimate Ripjaws concept that I nicknamed RGB Jaws. Next up, we have another very underutilized alien that I love much. The mucus morpho himself, Stinkfly. Stinkfly is a pretty simple alien.
It was hard, man. It was pretty annoying. Just a very long surgery that started super late. Worked overtime again, like always. But the surgery was good. The patient survived, obviously. But yeah, that's it. Just really tired from work. Other than that, everything was fine.
Alien concept that I just find really enjoyable. Adding just random weird abilities to him didn't really feel satisfying. So I ended up finding inspiration in something I do find satisfying, a little game I call Hollow Knight. TLDR, all the characters are various bug species. And one of them, called the Gruzmother, gave me the idea for this guy. We make him thick, with a capital Ick. This ultimate Lepidopteran is a living snot factory. His body produces so much slime that it swelled into a carapaced flying loogie the size of a minivan. This new slime he produces can thicken and solidify into a state as solid as stone, used either to capture small enemies or to use as in really gross defenses. He's able to fire the slime from the new 5 sets of ocular ports circling his body, giving him full bodily coverage as well as retaining his 360 vision. Due to his immense size, his legs, like those of most of the ultimates I make, become near useless. But he does have new massive wings to keep him moving. I actually ended up working on this concept a bit during one of our Patreon streams, and many of our Patreons pointed out that he looked a bit like Larva Max from Dr. Animo and the Mutant Ray. I didn't realize that beforehand, and when I heard that, I decided to make it look more like Larva Max. So, thank you, patrons. No. So, to recap for this ultimate Stinkfly, his new abilities include a new, massive, durable body, thickening slime, as well as numerous ocular ports to fire said slime from. As for his trade-off, well, his legs are now pretty much just decorative. Oh, and he no longer has a stinger tail. It was replaced with one of the ocular ports. Other than that, this is my first ultimate Stinkfly concept I dub Gunk Tank.
Ultimate Stinkfly.
from struggling to think of something to realizing I almost missed a great opportunity to make a redesign, we have yet another Ultimate Stinkfly. With this design, I wanted to show the Ben 10 reboot some love, and base this guy off of their iteration of Stinkfly. Now, I know a lot of people had problems with how drastically different the reboot version looked from the original series. I mean, myself included. But over time, I came to appreciate the design. So I thought, why not try to make it an Ultimate Stinkfly? Because Ultimate Stinkfly is related to Stinkfly, but not Stinkfly. How many times can I say Stinkfly? Stinkfly, Stinkfly, Stinkfly. I actually really like the direction of the humanoid shape they were going for, but wanted to make it a bit more insectoid to bring back some of the weird buggy goodness of the original series. Like always, I removed some legs and made him bipedal. I made his limbs longer and a lot more segmented to give it more of an insectoid feel, while also giving him better balance support when landing or taking off. The rest of his frame is a lot smaller and more streamlined, wings included, to help give him an increase in flight speed. Now, as far as fast-flying bugs that I'm aware of, my first thought that pops up is a dragonfly.
You should make it like
I tossed some dragonfly elements in there, elongating his abdomen and shrinking his thorax, also giving him those big old bug eyes. Oh, look at those eyes! As far as weird new abilities, I thought to keep it simple and just change the effect of his slime. Explosive slime. The main reason being is that I had a really fun idea to do with his eyes. Instead of ocular ports, his eyes are now slime dispensing stalks. Light refracts through the slime bubbles surrounding his eye stalks, letting him keep his 360 vision, but now he can pull these bubbles off and throw them like sticky grenades. As another fun upgrade, his tail can now act as a syringe and inject the explosive slime into anything he can stab. Admittedly, I had a lot of fun with this one. I really like how this turned out. So, to recap for my design, his new abilities include explosive slime, detachable eye bombs, a syringe tail, and a massive increase in speed. As far as his trade-off, he loses some legs and some eyes, his wings become thinner but longer, and he overall is a bit smaller. I would say he's probably like a foot shorter than base Stinkfly. This is my second concept for an Ultimate Stinkfly I dub Stink Bomb.
Ultimate Stinkfly! What can this guy do?
I don't know, but I bet it's gonna be cool.
Moving right along, we are now going to be working on Ultimate Diamond Head. Something I would like to say before anything else, though. I still think that Chroma Stone should have been Ultimate Diamond Head.
Yeah,
I advocated for this a lot in the first Ultimate video, and after looking extensively into the lore of Petro Sapiens and the only Crystal Sapien, Sugilite, I honestly still stand by my thought. Because, holy hell, the secret of Chroma Stone is a mess of an episode. But on that note, I know that Kuro advocates for Sugilite being his own thing and not an ultimate, so out of respect and contractual obligation, I am going to be making something different. Because of the research I did on all the lore bits before working on this design, my brain had became slugs. I just went straight to the superpower wiki and kept pressing random page until I found something I could work with. What I ended up rolling with was invisibility. You know, he's a crystalline creature, that could somehow work. He learns to manipulate the refraction of light around himself to essentially go invisible. Yeah, that works. So I started sketching something up that was a much lighter, springier frame, because I thought with invisibility, he should probably be a little bit more sneaky and stealthy like a ninja. So running with the ninja theme, I thought it would be cool if, with his light manipulation, he could also use it to make, like, refracted illusions. He'd even be able to stretch this ability to the crystals he generates that aren't a part of his body, making for great decoys and sneak attacks. To top off the ninja theme to the design, I actually changed his head shape to resemble a traditional Japanese sandogasa. They were originally used to protect the wearer from the sun, but this crystal boy uses it as a very large, refractable light catch. He's able to bounce more refractions off of, making it to where he can stretch his illusions even further away from him. To recap with this ultimate, his new abilities include refracted light manipulation that he uses to make illusions and become invisible. The trade-off is that he is much smaller in mass and size, so he can move around a lot quicker. This is my ultimate diamond head concept I call Ninja.
Ultimate Diamond Head.
Whoa, okay, cool.
This isn't a challenge, it's a slaughter fest.
This one
Moving
is
right
hard.
along, now it is time for upgrade to get an upgrade. I kept seeing a lot of people suggesting that for ultimate upgrade that I simply just make him be able to enhance organic matter as well as technology.
No.
And that's not a bad idea. I don't like it though. Mainly because that just seems like we're going to be turning him into Venom. So instead, I decided to lean more into the nanite aspect of upgrade. Despite the gooey look to them, galvanic mechamorphs are actually made up of millions of nanites that can move around in very fluid shapes. So I thought, why stop at fluid? With this ultimate upgrade I'm working on, he has full conscious control over the nanite structure of his body, giving him total density shifting. From clenching them tight enough together to become solid steel masses, or separating them far enough to become metallic clouds, ultimate upgrade has full control of his physical being. And thanks to this new density shifting, he inadvertently gains 2 additional abilities. One, he is able to upgrade and control technology remotely with nanite clouds or globs that he just separates off of his body. You know, whenever he just kind of blorps them off of his body.
Blorp. That's not how it works.
The second that I thought of is that now he is able to quickly scatter his structure and reform it almost instantly within 100 or foot so range, essentially giving him teleportation. Now, this full control upgrade works up quite the electric bill, so he doesn't really have enough power set aside to be able to fire optic lasers anymore, so apologies, but no more eye lasers. Another downside to this guy is that because it is still technically a transformation, he still can't fully merge with the living tissue of the Trick's user, so he ends up becoming a situation similar to Goop, where he has a central command core that controls his bodily structure. This core is a weak point to the ultimate galvanic mechamorph because it is the brain of the Trick's user as a nanite, I guess, or whatever the bioorganic semblance is in this situation. So, to recap with Ultimate Upgrade, pretty much his only new ability is density shifting. But because of said density shifting, he inadvertently also has remote control of technology and teleportation. As for the trade-offs, he is no longer able to fire optic lasers and, again, the central core. So, this is my ultimate upgrade that I dub Machine God.
Ultimate upgrade!
It doesn't look good. This one.
And now, on to the final ultimate of the day. Rounding off the original 10 aliens, we have the one transformation that said, "Fuck this shit, I'm out." And that is Ghost Freak. This was the toughest design for this video, and honestly I'm still a bit iffy on it. I legitimately went through 13 different iterations of this guy before I settled on this one. I wanted to, of course, add new powers like we do with all the other ones, and I wanted them to be new ghostly powers. But Ghost Freak kind of already has all the well-known ones. So instead, I started rewatching some of Ghost Freak's episodes, and eventually got to the Ziscare episode. In that episode, I saw that he really struggled with possessing people and having to deal with the sun. So I thought, why not make those things not difficult for him? So, you know those striped tendrils that ectonorites normally have on their insides? Those now hang out of the top of their heads, and he can rip them out and send them to possess people for him. Like little striped spooky snakes. When the snakes finally get to someone and successfully possess them, a new eyeball pops up on the ectonorite's face. Then, to deal with the sun weakness, I kept going back and forth on what I actually wanted to do. In our inner system and beyond, we explained that ectonurites are weak to the sun because when they do all the ghosty shit that they do, they're spreading their cells out, and the heat from sunlight causes them to spread too thin and dissipate. You know what, Horace explains it better, just check out that video when you get a chance. But in that thought, the only way I could think to make him immune to the sun would be to take away his density shifting and solidify him. Which, again, I didn't really want to do because that essentially takes the ghost out of the freak. It's just a freak. You're a freak! So, I kind of compromised. The ultimate ectonorite can no longer density shift, but their cells are locked into a semi-permeable state. This state lets them keep their intangibility, but lose their invisibility. Now, because they're stuck being intangible all the time, they actually can't physically interact with stuff. So I thought, why not give him telekinesis? It's a power that Ziscare randomly has sometimes, so now we can just chalk it up as to an ability that he has all the time. Why not? And then for fun, I decided I wanted to add in some little paranormal activity vibes. You know how they like futz with electrical stuff? The bottom half of this Ultimate Ectoneurite is a completely exposed nervous system membrane. He can build up the electrical charges from his nervous system into small jolts of energy. Essentially, he could just sneak up behind someone and just give him a little shock. So, to recap for this Ultimate, remote possession via spooky snake hair, minor energy manipulation, telekinesis, and sun immunity. As for his trade-offs, because we gave him sun immunity, he no longer can physically interact with things, and he now has a pretty big energy weakness. Other than that, this is my ultimate ghost freak. I dub Boltergeist.
Ultimate ghost freak.
Thank you guys so much for watching. Please let me know in the comments if you guys enjoyed these designs, because I've been racking my brain trying to come up with something decent for each of them for like 2 months. As usual, make sure you check out our links down below. Down there we've got links to my socials where you can check out all the albedo edits of the guys that we made today, as well as our newly refurbished Twitch channel where I stream art and games 4 days a week. As always, I am Orash and I'm surviving. Are you? Peace.
Okay, before we go into what Alex suggested, I want to play just one more of those until I finish eating. Maybe this one. Okay, I'm back.
Good evening, Internet World and Universe. This is LR Ash, and welcome back to the Drawing Matrix. A new year, new videos, and I got dibs on first. We are back once again to continue our Ultimates Overhauled series. Last time we finished off the original series add-ons by covering the Halloween trio and the adjacent Anurians. This time around, we're going to be rounding off the base Alien Force playlist by redesigning the original Ultimates. Now, I've already given the ultimate treatment to the other 4 Alien Force boys in a previous episode. Make sure you go check it out, it's pretty good. It's the first episode of this stuff. So, all that's left are the 5 who have existing Ultimates already. Going into this episode, I had to have a slightly different mindset. I've redesigned existing Ultimates before, but but this is the first and only episode that is all redesigns. But they're the designs that started the Ultimate gimmick, so I want to do them justice regardless. Today I'll be redesigning Ultimates Humongosaur, Swampfire, Spider Monkey, Echo Echo, and Big Chill. Let's get into it.
Guess what time it is? It's hero time!
First up to bat, we have the alien that Ben has attempted to dial up the most throughout the franchise, Humongosaur! Humongosaur was the first alien to go Ultimate in the entire franchise. Granted, it was albedo, but this spiky dino indirectly set the rules for all Ultimates going forward, and those rules are a little inconsistent. But using him as an example is how I came up with the color swap and power trade-off rules that I use. His original Ultimate turns green and loses the ability to grow in favor of missile-launching grippers. Despite the rest of the Ultimates not following the same rules or aesthetic, I think having this be the first example of an Ultimate at least sets a decent baseline for the gimmick itself, and I do enjoy that. But why the hell is he a giant turtle that shoots missiles? Like, legitimately, what the hell? Seeing this as a kid was so confusing, but also really hype. Looking at his design from an evolutionary perspective, you could say that he gains the shell to protect from Tyrannopedes and his missile hands to combat Turbosarians, but those things aren't introduced until later in Omniverse, and I doubt they really planned that far ahead. Overall, I'm just not a giant fan of his design. With my take on Ultimate Humongo, first off, I wanted to make him a pure creature of combat, solely so that he could live up to the scene of him fighting all of the other Humongosaurs. I made him a bit more lean and increased the size of his legs so that he can be a little bit faster and a lot more agile. I also massively increased his tail. Him using that as like his main attacking thing would be really cool and work really well with his massive size. Next are his scales, or armor, I guess. Base Humongosaur grows armor as he grows, but I thought if I'm getting rid of the growth power, which I am, I wanted the Ultimate to have armor by default. So now he's covered head to toe in thick, solid scales that he can grow and manipulate around. This is also used to somewhat implement the shell that the original has, but in a more visually pleasing way. With this new scale manipulation ability, comboing this with his tail would make for some massive weapons like axes or wrecking balls that you kind of see from the original as well. Or something a bit more akin to Reboot Humongosaur's powers. Lastly, I wanted to give him an impact absorption ability, meaning he can take a hit and redirect the kinetic energy from it back out against his enemies. He would use this for some really mean punches and so he can fire off some of those scales like projectiles. And no, they don't explode. So, to recap, his new abilities include increased speed and agility, scale manipulation, and impact absorption and redirection. As far as trade-offs, he can no longer grow in size. Other than that, may I present my redesigned Ultimate Humongosaur that I dub Chain Scale.
Chain scale.
Ultimate Humongosaur! What's that smell? Is that me?
Next up, we have the quite literal late bloomer, Swampfire. Swampfire himself is a fan favorite to many, but his Ultimate, on the other hand, well, let's just say people were more excited to see his new bloomed version in Omniverse. Personally, Ultimate Swamps is my favorite of the Ultimates, like the official ones. Trading out the green, growing, viney body for a hardened wood one seemed like a decent evolutionary progression for a plant. Yeah, he can't really...
Hold on. See what happened here. Okay, bye.
Anymore, but with his increased durability, that doesn't really matter. Also, giving him those weird methane-infused, like, chlorophyll or sap fruit things, whatever they are, I thought it was really cool. It indirectly shows what could have been a concentrated source of his firepower. Not to mention his encapsulated head is supposed to be kind of like a little design nod to his fellow fire flinger, Heat Blast. Anyway, with my redesign, I wanted to keep the overall aesthetic of the original, but just, like, zhuzh it up a little bit. As much as I enjoy the blue bulbs on him, a lot of people are confused as to what exactly they're supposed to be. So, the first thing I wanted to do was change how this material looks. I thought it would be interesting to take inspiration from the real-life Spanish moss that grows on trees in swamps. That stuff seems like it would be very flammable. Plus, when stylizing it, I imagine I could make it look more like a plume of smoke rising up off of his head. And that would go along with the whole fire aspect to his design. His body, I am keeping made of wood though. I just think it works well. But I did definitely want to change his proportions. I wanted to make him a lot more tanky. It seems like they were headed that direction with his original design, but just didn't take it far enough. So, similar to the original, I gave him increased chest and head size, but to add on to the tankiness, I turned his arms into full-on tree trunk cannons. It's a plant with the power to make explosions, and tree trunks look like a similar shape to bazookas, so I don't know why they never really made that connection with this design to begin with. Also, with how big and slow I'm making him, I think it would be fun if he used smaller explosions from his feet to kind of fly around at short distances. Lastly, I wanted to add in some accent color, so I gave him a new thing called scatterballs. These are inspired by turkey tail mushrooms as well as sandbox tree seeds. Turkey tails grow on trees and they look like little weird disc things, and I think they look cool as an aesthetic. And with the sandbox tree seeds, they are famously known to explode so that they can spread their seeds very far distances throughout the jungles and stuff. People have gotten really messed up by them. As far as Swampy's scatterbulbs, they're the same type of thing. They expel out a barrage of sharp, thorny seeds, as if you mix together like a shotgun and a grenade. So, to recap, as far as his new abilities, he now can generate a methane moss all over his body. He has giant tree trunk cannon arms, and he now has his little scatterbulb bombs. As far as his trade-offs, I'm making it to where he can no longer regenerate. I am also decreasing his mobility and making him very slow, because he is a much bigger boy than he used to be. Other than that, may I present to you my redesigned Ultimate Swampfire that I dub Blister Moss.
Ultimate Swampfire!
Check it out! Hands free!
I always say that.
Now, we move on to the pun that was taken way too literally, Spider Monkey. Spider Monkey is an all-around pretty useful alien. But when a blowtorch went rogue, we were introduced to one of the most just nothing quote-unquote upgrades of the UAF era, and that is Ultimate Spider Monkey. Legitimately, I rank this guy in the same place as the Ultimate Wild Mutt or Way Big situations, where nothing really changed except their design, kind of. Ultimate Spider Monkey, they just replaced the monkey part with the gorilla, and that's about it. I made a poll over on my Twitter last week asking people's least favorite Ultimates and why, and amongst the most popular Ultimates, Spider Monkey ranked last, and honestly for good reason. To quote one of my favorite comments, he's just a fat purple gorilla on stilts. With my redesign, I wanted to make him feel a lot more beastly and a little scary, and definitely put a lot more color into his design. Rather than taking just gorillas and generic spiders, I based mine on tarantulas and an actual member of the monkey family, mandrills. Tarantulas are hairy, which fits with the whole, monkey look and aesthetic, and they come in a variety of really cool colors and patterns. And as far as the mandrills, well, the same reasoning. I imagined that the colorful patches that they have on their faces could look really alien for an ultimate alien if done correctly, and I thought it just paired really well with the tarantula theming. I gave him a very top-heavy body with long segmented tarantula arms to make him feel like he's constantly lurching over his enemies. Like the original Ultimate, he does use his arms to walk, but I gave him a full 8 arms, ditched the legs, and made him omni-jointed, meaning that his arms can bend in any direction, making traversing super easy for him. Each of these arms will also feature colored patches of hair that, when touched, can cause paralysis and hysteria. He can also shed or rub these hairs off and hurl them at enemies, so that he has kind of a more projectile attack other than just his webbing. Lastly, I gave him 360 vision by splitting up his eye placement between his face and the bottom of his abdomen. His abdomen.
Yeah.
He's got eyes on his ass. This is meant to play into the fact that mandrills have colorful rear ends. Also, because of these eyes, if you were to look at this ultimate from behind, he just looks like a gigantic tarantula. So, to recap, as far as his new abilities, he now has a multi-jointed larger body. He has 4 additional arms, 360 vision, and paralytic hairs. As far as his trade-offs, he's still going to be losing his tail. But other than that, may I present to you my redesigned Ultimate Spider Monkey that I dub Bugaboon.
Even the jaw splits into like this. Man, that is crazy.
Next up, we have the one-man
Spider
Screamo
Monkey is
band,
definitely
Echo
one of my
Echo.
favorites
I remember
so
the
far.
original promos hyping up to
From
Alien Force,
all
and this
the
transformation
episodes
was one that I could not wait to
of
see.
Ultimate.
Featuring both seemingly endless duplication and sonic screaming powers, he baseline made Ditto and Benwolf seem obsolete. And when they made Ultimate Echo Echo, I feel like they understood that they had to make him equally as cool. And honestly, they succeeded. A large amount of the fan base all agree that he is one of, if not the coolest Ultimate Alien. He even follows the rules of the gimmick, turning from white to blue, and losing his duplication in turn for flight and his sonic discs. Now, with my redesign, I struggled just a little bit, because honestly, I really like his design. And that's saying a lot, because I hate mechanical aliens.
So yeah, I guess
I
that's
wanted to
the
keep
best.
within the same rounded shape feel to him, but over-exaggerate some features. I also thought it would be fun to theme him to music. To do this, I increased the size and shape of his legs to vaguely resemble speaker stacks. Instead of just straight up flying, he more so just kind of hovered across the ground using sound waves. And of course, that led me
This would be
into
like a
tweaking the music
I mean, the idea
theme
is good,
just a
but-
little bit and pushing it more so into being inspired by jam skating. For those who don't know,
looks so
I used to run a
mechanical.
skating rink, and my brothers who were regulars there were professional jam skaters, meaning that they would break dance on skates. And when I came up with the idea to use jam skating, I just keep imagining how sick it would be if he goes ultimate and then just starts break dancing. Like, come on, that would be cool. Now, in this instance, rather than taking one, I'm gonna be giving him an extra leg. Powers-wise, I'm actually going to be ditching the sound discs in turn for sonic paddles that are on his legs and his hands. These are meant to channel sound more accurately into focused attacks rather than just large bursts. He can use this to send sound waves through objects without damaging them and damaging something else on the other side of them, or for trying to pick up sound waves more accurately from further away, like trying to listen through a wall. And to add on another new power, I'm going to give him a thing that I call echo stitching, which gives him the ability to
That thing
mimic and
reminds me of Kit
remix
Kat, so I
anything
don't
he
know.
hears.
Quiet.
And just for the hell of it, I'm going to be tacking on super speed, because I imagine with the sound wave hovering that he does, the louder he gets, the faster he goes. He can even lift his back leg up and use it like a jetpack. Look, it may seem like I'm making him OP, which, honestly, I hate doing that with characters, but man, this dude deserves it. He's so damn cool. So, to recap, he now has super speed sonar skating, sound paddles, and echo stitching. As far as trade-offs, he is now blind and strictly uses echolocation. I am actually going to be keeping his duplication power, but limiting it to only like maybe 2 or 3 clones, and that's mainly because I want to see a group of
should
these
lose a leg
guys
when
jam
he makes a
skating
clone.
and doing a
That's all
routine
it is.
together. But other than that, may I present to you my redesigned Ultimate Echo Echo that I call Bass Kick.
This is what I didn't get in the series. What is his ultimate?
Last
other
up on the
color
plate,
changes?
today we are covering what could be the absolute most boring ultimate of all,
Yeah.
and that's Big Chill. Base Big Chill is such a cool alien, and I'm not saying that to make a pun. His design is very simple, but also very solid, and the whole wing cloak is such an interesting idea. It helps convey the overall creepiness of this chilling ghost moth guy. So you can imagine the absolute disappointment that I felt when his ultimate was just a recolor. They trade in his cool icy blues for hot rod flames and say that his powers fire so cold that it burns? That doesn't make any sense. If it's meant to play into the fact that frostbite can feel like it's a burning sensation, that would be one thing. But they legitimately just make his ice look like fire, and that's it. He has the exact same powers. Arguably, they might be a little bit stronger, but this dude kept the same loadout and just equipped a different skin. So, my complaints aside, with my redesign, I wanted to go in a completely different direction. I did try really hard to stay within the fire theme, but I just could not come up with something that worked. Although, I did find this concept by XyCC on Reddit that conveys a very different take on the firepower that I do think works really well. Good work on you, XyCC, for making it actually really cool. But as far as my redesign, I didn't want to go too hot or too cold, but just right and make him be able to manipulate his temperature. I would say thanks to some kind of weird thermal gel that makes up his body now, he can increase or decrease the temperature around him. I'd say the range of it is probably like 100 feet. It is an ultimate after all, so we want to give him like some good wiggle room when it comes to power. And because of this new thermal shifting gel body, he now goes from intangibility capable to full-on density shifting, being able to solidify or disperse his body into fog. He rolls up as just a straight-up bank of fog and just starts making it snow or rain or even become like overly humid and gross. With this in mind, I would say his temperature control does act a little bit like a weather manipulation ability, just on a much smaller scale. To go along with the temperature theme, I am also just going to straight up give him thermal vision. Big Chill would intentionally try to make an area colder so that he can seek out and look for warm signals to try to find enemies much easier. Now, he does still have his regular vision too, but he can like switch it on and off. Another thing I wanted to do with this design was play up the creepiness factor that regular Big Chill has normally. I leaned a lot more into the like moth elements of his design until I accidentally went straight into Mothman territory. Most of his face and wings are now covered in this thick fur that can change color based on the temperature around him. Like the fog starts rolling in and you just see this giant vague shape of a big creature and eyes just piercing through the fog. By default, I imagine that this fur would be white with gray and black bits, and this is meant to be more so inspired by real-life peppered moths, because they too use the coloration of their wings to camouflage. As far as additional powers, he can now manipulate the mist and fog that he creates by freezing precise bits of them into reflective ice vapors and create mist illusions. He can also now perform mass mitosis and spawn small swarms of his children from his underwings. This is meant to mimic the whole gimmick of like Dracula and vampires, how they can burst into like a swarm of bats, or summon a swarm of bats from under their cape. I will say that these spawn are not sapiens. If anything, they act more like trained animals and will listen to commands from the ultimate Big Chill. His mouth is covered by fur normally, but whenever he does go to open it up, the fur kind of splits open like a seam and opens up this gigantic maw, similar to something you would see with like No Face from Spirited Away. So, to recap, he now has a temperature manipulation ability. He can also do small-scale weather manipulation and create mist illusions. He also has thermal vision and mass mitosis. As far as his trade-offs, I am going classic Ash and taking away his legs. May I present to you my redesigned Ultimate Big Chill that I dub Shutter Swarm.
The temperature. That as neurotic.
And with that, Alien Force Playlist 1 is finito! Definitely did not forget it. I would never forget an alien on a playlist. Definitely not avoiding any in particular. Did you like my redesigns, or do you still prefer the originals? Let me know in the comments down below. Next episode, we're going to be doing something a little bit different, and if you want to know what it is early, consider joining our Patreon. Also, make sure to check out the other links that we have in the description, such as our Twitch channel, where you can hang with us while we work, and the links to my socials, where I'll be posting the albedo edits of these boys sometime later today. Other than that, thank you guys so much for watching, and as always, I am Orash, and I'm surviving. Are you? Peace.
Now let's react to what Alex mentions. Okay. Okay, so he proposed. Oh my god, this thumbnail looks so cool. This thing right here, right here. Man, this thumbnail looks awesome. Okay, what did he propose? Doctors. Doctors. I don't know how to pronounce this. Next. Oh, he meant next. Which one? Man, are you still here? Which one? I don't know if I can react to this because it's like a real movie trailer from what I can tell, and probably has songs and images that have like copyright thingies, and I don't want to have problem. I don't want this taken down, you know. So I guess I will keep on building with this one. First I have to do an urgent payment. Is this behind? Test. Is this behind? Nah, just a bit. Test. Just like 9 seconds or so. Okay, so I have to make an urgent payment right now. Just like 9 seconds or so. Okay, so I have to make an urgent payment. So I don't know how much I have to pay because I haven't paid the like the water and bills and stuff for 2 months here. So I will try to pay this amount. 976 because I think I owed 832, but I want to make sure because I'm sick of having penalties. So just next because I think I owed 832, but I want to make sure because I'm sick of having penalties. So just next send, sign, whatever, sign, send. There's screenshot, confirm, sign, whatever, sign, and send. I have video proof that I sent it in case anything happens. Sign, or in case they and send. I have video proof that I sent it in case anything happens. Or in case he says that I paid after, like in November, not in October. But yeah. Or in case he says I played after. Okay, let's continue with this. Like.
Why does this keep happening? Run system diagnostic.
Oh no, wait, this is Homeworld.
Oh great, a broken portal projector and communications are down. I can't even contact the plumbers for help. Oh, that's Nelly. That tourist trap is bound to have a communication system I could use. And I might as well
those
care
shoes are
about
not
the plan
bad,
while I'm
but-
there. It is my job after all. Alright, tourists, get into place. Good evening, extranet and multidimensional travelers. Welcome back to And Beyond, where we
I used to watch this in the past, but it's not bad, but it's not that great either. View full playlist. Let's see which ones have we missed. Okay, let's take them in order actually.
Good evening, Internet World and Universe. This is OR Ash, and today we are going Ultimate. For the longest time, I've seen people wanting us to do a video covering the ultimate aliens of the titular.
I will take some cake. Okay, red velvet, one of the most favorite cakes, not counting tiramisu.
Series Ben 10 Ultimate Alien. It seems like in every series Ben 10 tried to have some kind of gimmick that would result in a new power or transformation for Ben that overall would be pretty short-lived. The most popular of those were the Ultimates.
I can also evolve those creatures to their ultimate form.
Ultimate aliens were the result of taking an alien's DNA and putting it through a simulated war zone for 1,000,000 years. The evolution that occurred would then become the new transformation. For better or worse, the Ultimates were introduced with Albedo and the Ultimatrix in Alien Force, then taken by Ben, then yeeted away by Azimuth at the end of Ultimate Alien, and then returning later in Omniverse with Albedo again via bootleg DNA stabilizer, I guess. At one point, before the Ultimatrix was yeeted away, the Ultimate aliens inside of it gained sapience, because glitching. From looking at comments, I know these guys are the parts of the Ultimates you want us to cover. Where are they? What are they doing? Wouldn't Ultimate Big Chill technically be the real biological father of Ben's children? It's always bothered me that the Ultimate Evolution feature was introduced in Alien Force, but only half of the Alien Force playlist got Ultimates, and then Cannonbolt and Wildmutt for whatever reason.
Ultimate Swamp Fire! Ultimate Spider Monkey!
Ultimate Big Chill.
Ultimate Humongous Hole!
Ultimate Echo.
Ultimate Cannonbolt! Ultimate...
No. You don't need to exist.
Ultimate Wave!
So, today I'm going to be making Ultimates for the rest of the Alien Force playlist, excluding Alien X. From what I've seen with designing Ultimates, there are 2 rules they indirectly use in the show that I will be using today. Number 1, the color palette has to change. None of the Ultimates share the same color palette as the original Alien it's based from. Number 2, there has to be a power trade-off. Essentially, they have to lose one of their old abilities to get a new one. Ultimate Humongousaur can't grow anymore, but now he can turn his hands into Gatling guns. Let's go ahead and get started. First up, we have Ultimate Goop. Now, the reason I'm starting with this one is because this is the weakest concept I feel that I came up with. In all honesty, it was kind of hard coming up with an ability set for an Ultimate Goop whenever the original is literally just a pile of goo. Really, I could have gave him any kind of strange ability like any of the other Ultimates, but I wanted it to make sense genetically. So instead, the thought process I went with for this one is actually more akin to like a D&D slime. So I messed around with some shapes. First, his color scheme wise, I wanted to make more of like teals and purples to make him seem like he's kind of toxic. If you touch him, it's gonna like seriously mess you up. As far as his abilities, I actually took inspiration from the classic horror movie The Blob and Monkey D. Luffy from One Piece, weirdly enough. So essentially, his new abilities that he has is that he can absorb things into his body and consume them. Essentially, if something goes into his body, it turns into the slime that makes up his body and increases his mass overall. He's just gonna keep getting bigger and turning into a more giant, globulous monster. The second ability I came up with for him is that he has essentially a low level of density shifting. Now, with original Goop, he had to have a gravity projector because he himself couldn't support his own weight and couldn't keep himself together. With this guy, he is able to keep himself together. The trade-off being, though, is that he can no longer separate his body. If something is cut off of him, or is taken off of him, it's off. He can't reattach it. This is one giant viscous booger of an alien now, instead of slime that can spread everywhere. And with that ability, he now can control his own density to thicken himself up into a more solid state. Essentially, if he were to try to throw a punch at you with his regular goo arm, it would splat. He can now compact his slime, making him a lot more solid. So, something before that would have caused regular goop to like explode and splatter everywhere.
Hold on. Toilet break. Alrighty then, we are back, ladies and gents. Alright then, this will be the final episode, I think.
This goop can just thicken his skin and not explode. Long story short of it, with Ultimate Goop, he is much larger, much more viscous, he can't splatter or separate anymore, but he is a lot stronger. May I present Ultimate Goop. Next up, we have Ultimate Jet Ray. Now, the original Jet Ray is already a little bit OP, seeing as he can fly light years in the span of seconds. So it was a little bit tough to actually think of a new ability set or something that would benefit the alien that can already fly across space. My main thought process with this Ultimate Jet Ray is that he's an amphibious species, and they typically live out in space a lot. I wonder if space would have the same type of effects as an open ocean environment and result in an evolutionary feature known as deep sea gigantism, where essentially, because the environment that they're in is so open and wide with nothing in it, they start to take up the space in which they live. So considering these guys can fly out into deep space, which I consider probably the most open anything can be, I imagine that Ultimate Jet Ray would get quite large, probably 10 to 20 times his original size. The second ability that I was thinking for him is that now, to go along with his Neuroblast, he now can create kind of a Neuroblast sail from his wings. When designing this guy, I gave him orange sections to his wings that are the same color and texture as his horns. I imagine now the Neuroblast would come from the horns instead of his eyes, just because it would look a little bit cooler and be different. Putting that same effect onto the wings as he's flying, he can now charge his flight with the same Neuroblast energy he's able to create. And I imagine with that, now he can go even faster, but so that there is a one-up as far as an evolutionary ultimate, because of this new Neuroblast sail thing that he can do with his wings, he can now actually travel through dimensions. The boost that he gets from these neurosails literally lets him be able to rip through space and create wormholes or just jump from place to place. Essentially, he's moving so fast, he's ripping through space and can get to anywhere he wants in a blink of an eye. The power set trade-off for this guy is that because he's out in space all the time, he doesn't really need legs or hands because he's just floating and flying around places all the time. So I took away pretty much all of his appendages, except for a little claw he has on the end of his tail. Essentially, Jet Ray, instead of being a super fast manta ray, he is now the most terrifying space whale in existence. Other than that, this is Ultimate Jet Ray.
Ultimate Jet Ray.
Before we move on to the big brain boy himself, why not make your brain bigger with today's sponsor, Brilliant.
A lot of people often wonder how we keep our minds sharp when it comes to power scaling, determining how strong the powers of our aliens are, or even explaining to the internet why Ben 10 can defeat Goku and Superman. Well, that's where today's sponsor, Brilliant, comes in. Brilliant is a problem-solving website in-app with over 60 different interactive courses in math, science, and computer science. One of my favorite things about Brilliant is that it takes you step by step when it comes to answering the question so that you can fully understand and learn at your own pace. There are multiple things to take into consideration when it comes to power scaling, but the one thing you can't run away from is mathematics. But with Brilliant, you won't have to run away, as they offer lessons in algebra, geometry, and everything else that you need for a refresh so that you can crunch those numbers. To keep your brain pumping and your mind fresh, be sure to check out brilliant.org/theintake, where you can sign up for free.
I've heard about it
And
before.
hey, the first 200 people to click on the link get a 20% discount off their annual premium subscription. Again, that is brilliant.org/theintake.
Next up, we have Ultimate Brainstorm. Now, Brainstorm was the first of this set of aliens that I actually had a few different ideas on, so I'm actually doing two concepts, this being the first one I thought of. Essentially, with this Ultimate Brainstorm, I wanted to take his electricity powers and push them up even further. So now, instead of electricity, he has electromagnetics, which essentially he can still use electricity at small amounts, but his new base ability is the electromagnetics. Now, with this first Ultimate Brainstorm concept, the main thing that I wanted to do was take off his arms and legs. Now hear me out. This is not meant to be a dark thing. His main body, where his brain and the little electromagnetic bits of his body are, and then his limbs are electromagnetically charged to stay within a vicinity of the main body. With this, he can detach limbs and stretch them much further than he would initially. Instead of having an actual physical reach, he can just send his arm or his leg out And with this, he's a lot more physical of an attacker because he no longer really has a lot of long-range attacks unless he sends a limb flying at someone. I kept thinking he could be using this to like spin around like a top or just this terrifying blade of limbs and stuff, and I just thought it was a really fun visual, so I really liked this idea. Another thing with this guy is that now his shell is now made of metal, and his head he can no longer open, it is just set open, but it has a small electromagnetic field that is encasing it. Other than that, this is my first concept for an ultimate brainstorm.
Ultimate brainstorm.
Now, onto the second Ultimate Brainstorm concept that I had. I nicknamed the Crab Cannon. Now, with this guy, I wanted to essentially make him a lot more beefy than smart. The idea that I had with this guy is an idea that I've actually had with a lot of other aliens that use more like telepathic, electricity, abilities that are associated with the brain. I wanted them to like have brain-based abilities, but not intelligence. An example being that recently I did a Synaptech transformation for a Patreon commission called Think Tank. He still has telepathy, but his species isn't super intelligent. Just because they inherently have the ability doesn't mean they have the intelligence to go along with it. Think of it in the sense of like, this guy has the superpower to fly, but he doesn't have durability or super strength, so whenever he lands, he just fucking breaks his legs. He can no longer open the shell on the top of his head. It's actually a lot more closed down on his brain, compressing the electricity and funneling it to these gigantic railgun claws that I've given him. I wanted this guy to just be a giant beefy crab monster with lightning cannons for hands. He still has his electricity powers, and they're even stronger now, but he is a lot more dumb. With some of the Ultimates in the original series, they liked incorporating like metal into their designs for some reason, so I thought, hey, why don't I do that with this Ultimate Brainstorm? His shell is made completely out of copper, which is super conductive. All in all, this concept is probably the closest I would associate to an actual Ultimate from the show style design, because it's just meant to be fun and strong and beefy and weird. There's not a lot of cleverness to the design, in all honesty, with this one. I just did this for fun. So may I present the second concept I have for an Ultimate Brainstorm.
Ultimate brainstorm.
Next up, we are moving on to Ultimate Chromastone. Now, with Ultimate Chromastone, I actually had a couple ideas again. This first one I'm talking about is meant to be more of just a basic concept Ultimate, and with this, I actually did 2 renders of it. The different forms I'm simply labeling as Chromastone Pink and Chromastone Red. The whole idea behind it is that with this Ultimate Chromastone, the DNA and power within the crystals of his body start overtaking the rest of his body and kind of breaking out of the rock shell that makes up the rest of his body. Because of this energy and Chromastone's ability to fly beforehand, this guy legitimately doesn't even need legs anymore, so I kind of took them away. And all of his energy abilities are juiced up like tenfold, but again, with this, these guys are the exact same concept, I just had 2 visual ideas for it. The pink one being more of like a floating fortress, so he was a lot more of like a scary looking crystal god. The second one, I wanted to just be a lot more spiky and cool looking. I gave him 2 eyes instead of 1 because I couldn't figure out exactly where to put a single eye. Another ability I imagine these guys would have is actually a basic Petrosapien ability, which is crystal generation and crystal kinesis. Essentially, these guys can grow more crystals and fire them out and make shapes with them and stuff like that. I imagine that Petrosapiens, because of their genetic link to Sugilite, they would have more abilities akin to each other with this Ultimate, which I'll actually be talking more about with the next Ultimate Chromastone idea. I like the 2 designs that came out of this, even though they're for the same idea, so. But for now, here are Ultimate Chromastone Red and Pink.
Ultimate Chromastone.
Another concept I had for an Ultimate Chromastone, which this is my favorite concept that I came up with, is actually meant to be more of akin to a fusion with him and Diamond Head. Chromastone and Diamond Head are genetically linked, considering that Chromastone is the artificial crystal Jesus of Petropia. So of course, they're going to have some kind of genetic similarities. The idea for this Ultimate actually stems in a little theory I have on if you were to do an Ultimate Diamond Head, it would just be Chromastone. That's a whole argument and theory that I have for another day, but it's the base idea behind this guy right here. Visually, I wanted him to have the same kind of look as Ultimate Alien Force Diamond Head, with the rock base and then the crystal bits everywhere else, because I loved that look for Diamond Head. So essentially, I just kind of took that design and Chromostone's design and shoved them together. This guy is uberly strong. This guy is twice as big and can now create crystal constructs. The way he uses these crystal constructs is that he can shoot them out wherever and cover a surface in the material of crystal and then channel energy to it. Kind of working like a crystal lightning rod in a sense. I imagine this could be used for a number of really cool combo attacks, and visually I was just really happy to work on this guy. I did the gradients of the purple into the teal and then all the rainbow bits for the energy half of his body. I honestly just had a lot of fun designing this guy. This is how I imagine an Ultimate Chromostone would be. Here is my second concept for an Ultimate Chromostone.
Ultimate Chromostone.
And that was the rest of the Alien Force playlist. Finally, we have designs for the rest of the Alien Force playlist Ultimates. At least designed by me. But before we end the video, we do have one more Ultimate I have to design, or rather, redesign. Now, it's no surprise that not every OG Ultimate design is loved. So, we had our patrons vote for one of the existing Ultimates for me to take a crack at redesigning. And that alien is Ultimate Cannonbolt.
Cannonbolt!
Now, with this Ultimate Cannonbolt redesign, I'm gonna be 100% honest, I was drawing blanks. After, like, a week of trying to think of a cool power or add-on that wasn't just giving Cannonbolt a gun, I couldn't come up with ideas, and I honestly felt kind of bad for the people who had to design the original Ultimate Cannonbolt, and for people not really liking him. It is kind of hard to come up with ideas for him. He's already a pretty solid alien. We want to make him much tougher, much buffer, and much scarier. I gave him this giant massive tail. I actually based his design off of a pangolin. They're these little armored guys that can roll up into a little ball, and they're really cool. I like them a lot. So I wanted to give Cannonbolt that same type of profile, where he's got this hunched back, he's leaning forward, he's got the smaller legs, and this massive tail. The main use of this tail being for attacking. I imagine he could do gigantic tail whips and slams with this thing in his regular form. When he is in his ball form, he has two stages to his ball form. He can go into his regular ball form, which includes just the shell pieces going to his mid-back, and then have the tail hang off. Again, using it for, like, attacks and to, like, grab onto things, to swing himself or create momentum. He would just become a gigantic wrecking ball. One problem I did think of with this excess tail was, wouldn't it always be hanging off, and wouldn't that make it a lot harder for him to roll around? So he can also wrap the tail the rest of the way around him, creating a whole nother set of armor to defend himself. The spikes on the end of his tail act kind of like a tread, making it to where he can roll around on whatever terrain and just tear through shit. And of course, it being an Ultimate and me wanting to make it more scary, he is much larger than the original Cannonbolt. Other than that, may I present the redesigned Ultimate Cannonbolt.
Ultimate Cannonbolt.
Thank you guys so much for watching. This was a bit of a different type of video, so I hope you enjoyed. Designing these Ultimates was super fun. If you have any suggestions of who I should design an Ultimate for in the next one of these videos, let me know in the comments below. Until next time, I'm ORAsh, and I'm surviving. Are you? Peace. Good evening, Internet World and Universe. This is ORAsh, and welcome back to the Drawing Matrix. I didn't forget about this series, I promise. We are back once again to continue our Ultimates Overhauled series. Last time, we finished off the original series' OG 10 transformations, so today, we're working our way down the list with the original series add-ons. Now, I've already done a redesign for Cannonbolt in the first video of this series, so no roly-poly panda boy today. But if you do want to see that, you should definitely check out our previous episodes. Got a whole little playlist for them and everything. Anyway, for today's episode, we'll be covering Wildvine, Ditto, Upchuck, iGuy, and Wave. Let's roll up our sleeves and get to work.
Get a clue, dude. I'm a vine.
First up on the chopping block, we have the sap-spittin' son of a sprig, Wildvine. Looking back at the series to research for this video, Wildvine doesn't seem like he was utilized very well. Most of the time, he's mainly used to traverse easily up structures or just throw off his seed bombs. But anatomically speaking, his design seems like it can be used in a much more effective way. We see examples of this usefulness more so from the Florana that kidnap Gwen, that with their closable head cover and sleek root anatomy, these guys are great ambush predators. Being able to travel around stealthily underground and even manipulate plants at their roots, these guys are designed really well to be predators. But that actually made me struggle a bit with coming up with an idea for his ultimate, trying to find a way to improve upon this already pretty great power set. So I thought instead of trying to improve upon it, why don't I just try to do something different for fun? Regular Wildvine is based off of a Venus flytrap, so what other carnivorous plants could I use for a design? I ended up taking inspiration from two different carnivorous plants, the Cape Sundew and pitcher plants. I actually tried to come up with a pitcher plant subspecies for Wildvine back whenever I first joined the ink tank, so here's another recycled idea returning from the grave. Now, the Cape Sundew work by curling themselves up when they sense something is on them, and pitcher plants lure prey inside of them and swallow them whole, dissolving them in a sort of stomach acid. What I imagine for this ultimate is that he is now a sort of invasive territorial predator. He no longer hides underground to ambush, but instead posts himself up on his roots that are sunk deep into the ground. He uses a mix of his roots and acidic bile to terraform the surrounding area into his hunting ground. And just to add some more dangerous plant stuff to him, he also now has spines covered in a paralytic poison, making gobbling up victims much easier. Also, with his new heavy pitcher body, he can fully retreat inside of it for defense. And just for fun, since it replaces his head cover anyway, he can also open the pitcher up into a giant acidic maw. So, to recap, his new abilities include acidic bile he can spray from various parts of his body, paralyzing toxic spites, and his new tough pitcher plant body. As far as trade-offs, he no longer has seed bombs and pretty much loses all of his stealthiness. So, no more camouflage. But with that, may I present my ultimate Wildvine, Root Hack.
Ultimate Wildvine.
Wait, I have an idea. I think I will, I want to make instruments after those.
Ultimate Wildvine.
The Weird and Steel Champions!
Next up, we have the dude that divides dubiously, Ditto. Despite the small amount of screen time he has throughout the franchise, I love this Animaniac with an Omnitrix. With how simple his power set is, I really could have taken it in any direction for his...
Saved how? Where is he, man? There we go.
The Weird and Steel Champions!
Why the fuck you still play?
Next up, we have the dude that divides dubiously, Ditto.
Oh my god, this laptop doesn't listen to me at all. I'll make here new folder called Live Ultimates, and I think I will present just one per show from now on. Oh my god, this laptop. feel like this one looks pretty cool. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, that's cool. That's really, really cool. Okay. Actually, I will leave it like this a bit. If you wanna, we watched a lot. If you wanna play something now, Ultimate Wildvine, pretty cool concept. Why my voice sounded like that? Okay. Now, for Dead by Daylight, I already unlocked almost every achievement. I already got all the outfits for Haunted by Daylight, including the Twitch ones. Like, I literally got everything. And I still had this achievement left. Where the fuck is it? Actually, I don't know how well you can see. Still had the achievement for not added singularity. I got that one, but this one probably matched with the singularity. Hit 30 survivors that you recently teleported to. I still have to hit 5 for this achievement to pop. But I'm gonna keep them for another event. Other than that, I finished every killer achievement except for the skilled huntress. I still have 2 more for the survivors I don't have, like Talita, Renato, and Gabriel, the adepts. And Outbreak Breakouts, which is a lot, especially Raccoon City Police Department map is so rare. And taking one for the team, which is an annoying grind that I don't enjoy. Okay, let's see Xenoverse a bit. Ultimate Wildfire. Okay. So I will try to upgrade my beast form to Ultra Instinct, Kira Toriyama, and maybe less than a handful of YouTubers said that beast is stronger than Ultra Instinct. For me, I don't really agree. Like, sure, it's strong, but it's an ass pull. How strong can it be compared to someone who trained for so long to move his body without thinking, like a technique learned from the Angel Whis, a technique that Beerus himself, the Destroyer, can barely control, but somehow Beast Gohan is like a white Super Saiyan 2 with longer hair, like drew by a stupid kid, and with red eyes, it's more powerful than Ultra Instinct. It makes no sense for me. Mr. Info, but okay, new event here. Okay, let's fight Jiren. Jiren the Destroyer. Okay, no room, of course. All. No room. Are you real? Okay, I have to invite someone. The thing is, I don't really remember my new skills with this guy because they introduced. If you followed my last stream, they introduced an auto skill setup, and I'm not used to it yet. Actually, I forgot every single skill that I have. Okay, someone joined. Maybe we can start just the two of us. There was another guy who we used to. I think this one, the red dome. Sorry, man, I'm gonna die soon from this cough. Launching Key Blast no longer charges my key. Or at the very least, it charges it a lot slower. Fuck you, Jiren. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck! Beast form! Limit burst, bitch! Remember what this does? Kyle King! What is he doing? Fuck! What is this? It's me to a different timeline. Oh, I think I remember this from expert missions. I have to find myself, right? Oh, I have to fight Kefla. Am I still transformed? I think so. Fuck off, Kefla. Dancing pora pora, boom por por, boom por por, por por por. Oh, that's very true. Serious bomb, bitch! Die! Super vanishing ball, bitch! Oh my god. Oh my god, he keeps breaking my butt. Yeah, break me this time, bitch. Oh my god. Fuck off! Whoa. But we did some serious damage on the son of a bitch.
Keep it up, and you'll go far.
That's so required. Okay. Okay. So how to put that mascot? Is it like an accessory or something? happened to my stream? Options. Why options? Why not equip items? Control system mascot setting. Maybe this one? Oh. Okay. Okay. And how do I activate it? Okay, cool. Little Janemba. Okay, cool. Let me talk to Gohan real quick. Let me talk to ya.
Hello?
Data. Well, I still have a lot. Okay, so from what I heard, to unlock, oh my god, Janemba is so fast. To unlock Ultra Instinct, you need to fight Jiren, which is somewhere around here. I only see Raditz. Maybe I have to talk to Whis first. Let's see, I'm not sure. Maybe I cannot even unlock Ultra Instincts from this one. But he should be able to, if he can go Beast, he should be able to go Ultra Instinct because it's not something specific to Saiyans. Beast looks more like something specific to Saiyans than Ultra Instinct. Yeah, that's what it says. But I don't see him anywhere. Oh, he's right here. Android 69 also wanna...
What?
What? You want to find me? My justice is obsolete. Oh wait, you cannot see the screen. Ah. Okay, maybe like this. Yeah, better.
You will make a fitting training exercise. I will get much use out of you.
Fuck you, Jiren. You think your full power can hold a candle to my amazing strength?
But your power lacks justice.
We'll see about that. Whoa!
I did not expect to find one of your strengths.
Well, I look so cool with Ultra Instinct on. Fuck you, Jiren.
This is how it ends.
Oh, is that a normal key blast? That invisible shit?
You just might be able to top my gun.
Ultra Instinct. So this is the power of Ultra Instinct, huh? Subarashi. Dr. Freaka. Okay, one more unlock and transformation. Okay then. No more beast, Ultra Instinct. This sucked, man. Okay, let's test this bad boy.
Greetings. Greetings.
He's on top of he left. Oh, that's he left. The way he dodges. Okay, let's ready then. Gonna die, man. Hope this guy knows what he's doing. Let's test manual tracing. Should be helpful when I revive someone. When I'm blocking many instances. The auto dodge is still a bit weird, like it didn't work for me. Maybe if they attack from behind it doesn't work, I'm not sure. But let's oh, I cannot power up now. I need to transform first.
Come on! Is this all you got?
something? Oh, man. You know you're best when you're hungry, and I can't fight you if you're not at your best. Why don't you have something to eat? What should we do? Oh, I know. Hey, you. Yeah, you over there. Could you lend me a hand? We're gonna split. We gotta find something for Broly to eat. I'm gonna go look for something now. Thanks. Oh, you should do the same.
Let's see how great Ultra Instinct is compared to the fucking Beast Form.
Hey, thanks for the 100 mil, Hercule. Now I can train over at King Kai's. You won't be mad.
Glad you're happy, though, but it's in your voice. That's our business. Remember? What's with them? Think, Hercule. Think about how to get out of this order.
Whoa. Now this is what I call a real transformation.
You're stronger than them. Amazing.
This is chocolate. I'll eat it.
But the Ki Blast sucks. Like the Ki Blast is a big downgrade.
Returning.
Fuck you! This Poro Poro. Bo Por Por. He died? How? Oh my god.
You throwing in the towel already?
Fine. Fuck you, man. How to live? Oh my god. But Ultra Instinct is pretty cool anyways. I wish you could also dodge Ki Blast somehow, because when you play that experimentation against Frieza, yeah, I mean against all villains and Frieza is last, it's pretty damn hard, that one. It's pretty damn impossible.
People of Conton City, have you been to the Hero Coliseum yet? There you can enjoy explosive figure battles using the state-of-the-art battle simulator. You've got all kinds of hero figures at your disposal, and you can use and combine them in any way you see fit. The number of combinations is unreal. Mix and match figures to create your own ultimate team.
Ah. And then I want one more goal. Okay. Cool. That was fast. Good for a kid. Ultimate Worldwide. It looks so damn cool, man. So damn fucking cool. Damn fucking Ultimate Worldwide.
Around you like a shape. Now, imagine yourself growing that shape. The teacher may not appreciate this, but I'd like you to do what you can to assist. And by assist, I of course mean join me. Let's get started, shall we? Here we go. What?
Okay, I have one. Just for some Vegeta. Fuck off, Vegeta.
I have no problem surpassing my limits against lesser versions of me.
Fuck. Wait, I don't know my skills because I changed. I didn't even read them because I thought I would quit.
What? I am being pushed?
Who still uses this phone?
Wasn't a Super Saiyan supposed to be almighty?
Not today, bitch.
Wasn't a Super Saiyan supposed to be almighty?
Oh my god, it charges so fast. Oh my god. I'm not taking the big guy, man.
Look at that! A Vegeta over there and another over here. There are Vegetas everywhere. Enough of this. I'm ending this right now. I refuse to lose to someone unfit to carry the name Vegeta. More. Forget that probably spilled to the waste after all.
Oh. Wait, does this one heal? Oh, this one heals. Maybe I can try that explanation again. Take the Super Saiyan God. Because I'm cool. Oh my god, what the fuck was that move? Oh fuck, it's not this one that I wanted. I forgot this one just heals. You knocked me out of Ultra Instinct. Why, how, and when? Oh, when I use Limit Burst.
I'll kill you all! Damn it! Don't think this is the end! It seems we have yet another Vegeta degree. This'll be fun, getting to crush my past self.
Fuck you, man.
I knew you could do it. This is getting interesting.
Oh fuck.
Pretty good.
Shit.
Well, you look much stronger than Frieza. I lost this one. You're tough. Tougher than I thought. See what you can do. Not enough! I still have one last hurdle to be better than him.
And I think it's time we brought in that very person. And here he is!
Goku. Goku-san.
I will surpass you, and I'll do it in my own way. I will not lose. I'm going to surpass you and reach a level beyond what you could handle.
What newfound power is yours and yours alone. And thus
Yes.
concludes our training session.
Excellent. Keep it up, and you'll go far.
Man, Ultra Instinct really rocks. First limit, bitch.
This kind of reminds me of the old days, training under Master Roach. Good time. Yep, though you're light years ahead of me by now. But hey, I'm having fun doing my own thing.
Just watch. I'm not going down without a fight. I can't believe I'm being pressured. It's not like I'm giving up yet.
You're pretty good. That was one heck of a move.
Close call. This is going to be dangerous. It's too strong.
Not looking good here.
Fuck. I forgot this is skill. I keep forgetting. When my stamina breaks, I don't have Ultra Instinct anymore.
Where's the power?
This sucks then. I should be really careful on my stamina. Fuck off, bitch.
You have to be kidding. This is...
Fuck.
That one kind of took me by surprise. You see that we still got a lot of fight. Jeez, he's strong.
Fuck.
You know, I wasn't just sitting around twiddling my thumbs all this time.
What are you waiting for? Show me how strong you are.
I'm impressed you can keep up with me.
Love grows stronger the more it's challenged.
What the? Damn it!
Fuck.
You're such a pain. Being so alone wasn't enough.
Shit.
They're disappearing really bad. Video's so hard. It's so much fun to watch.
Fuck you, Frieza.
Why do you have so much power? I don't believe it. This is a nightmare. Even sands in other universes? You must be pretty excited to see us too, huh? Yes. Looking forward to the great
you and avenge everyone you mercilessly kill!
Now, Frieza Lord!
Show you the pride of the Saiyans!
You'll regret this!
What should I do?
Whoa.
Seems I underestimated you.
It's getting really intense. Slow-mo on the dog pad is the best. Yeah, we can see all the moves.
It isn't over yet!
That one kinda hurts. But that's not gonna happen again. Hold up. I need more power? Not like this. Damn.
You're really well trained, aren't you?
Oh my god, this speed blast. When it connects, it's pretty strong.
This isn't good.
What if I use the Super Saiyan?
Ultra Instinct! It's Ultra Instinct! So, finally! How exciting! My heart is beating so fast!
Over here, turn your back on justice. Seems you might be worth the time. I will win! What the hell? Can't we?
Fuck you, Jiren!
How dare you!
Ultimate finish, bitch!
You're super duper strong! I like you!
I like you too, big
I
brother.
have an idea! You should fight in the next tournament!
Good, but there's room for
Just
improvement.
be?
Remember to keep your senses
Why?
honed at all times.
Do you unlock anything? Oh my god. Actually, I would start off with Ultra Instinct from the get-go. birds, bitch. Fuck you guys. Oh my god, he knocked me out of all instinct. I didn't even get to kill properly.
To rush to violence, but I think we're gonna have to fight them for the park.
Fuck you, Gordons. Also, it starts charging slowly, but then the more you charge, the faster it goes up. I don't know if there are any time patrols.
This last part is proving difficult to find. Oh, those people over there seem to have it.
Here houses some incredible power. I must show this to Lord Freezer. Good use. Hey, yes, I'm the one who found it. And if anyone all the time.
Fuck you, Zarbon. I mean, Dodoria.
I'm really sorry, but that's actually one of the parts I've lost. Would you please return it to me?
Oh, sorry. I just belongs to Lord Freezer. I cannot give it to you.
Fuck you, Dodoria. I'm not gonna use that stupid killing shit anymore. It knocks me out of all tracing and I don't like it.
Let's see which one of us can take this down first. Just try and stop.
It's the last part I need. I'm really sorry for getting you wrapped up in all of this. I need your help for just a bit longer.
Don't touch her, bitch. In you. fuck off, Dodoria. I already told you to fuck off.
I knew I shouldn't have forgot to do my special final pose before the fight! Dodoria, we're moving out. Let's go! Kill everyone and prove that I'm the toughest of the bunch.
Thank you so much for your help. Now we can finally complete him.
Not so fast. You don't honestly think we're the only ones after that fun, do you?
Uh-huh. My mom. This part has and always will be mine.
Fuck you, Frieza. This is Jakku's move, but it's not that strong.
It must be done. Okay. Forgive me, but I'll be right back. Could you try to hold them off until I return?
I said fuck you, Frieza!
I'm back! I used the parts to put the finishing touches on this individual here. He can help us fight.
Not over at 0%.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's finish
Whoa,
this together.
it's Gohan! Yeah, let's do it! Yes! Fuck you, Frieza!
Someone hasn't been slacking in their training.
I will ensure.
Fuck!
You are an adept fighter. Your skills.
I'm beyond grateful. You have no idea how much your help meant to me. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
You're something else. You far surpassed my wildest imagination.
What else we have left? Your 4 minutes sounds easy. Why am I still wearing socks though? Yes.
Ow! Something inside me is trying to pull its way out. I can't fight it any longer. This urge, it's tearing me apart.
She's gonna transform, huh? Ultra Instinct.
Wow, someone's confident.
Whoa,
You
it's the
clearly
clones.
got something planned. You guys stay around long enough to put it into action. You know, I'm trying so hard to imagine what you taste like. But I suppose there's really
Who
only
did that?
one way to find out.
Fuck off, stupid clone.
Still doing everything you can to resist? Let's see how much longer you can hold out.
Oh my god.
It's a close call. This is getting dangerous.
Fucking Yamcha, man. Who keeps killing me? Who is that fucking android? You want some, bitch? Come get some, bitch. Ew. I was all in her mouth and shit. Shit! Fuck me. Can someone fucking help me? Oh my god, I keep missing this one. That's it. Yeah, let's see you fuck me now. Oh, now you go away, huh? Come on, attack me, bitch. Oh! That is so cool.
Keep that motivation stoked. You can do better.
Okay, let's see how many TPs we got. I'm gonna try one last expert mission and I'm gonna stop here playing up Xenoverse for one day. $60 TP medals, not bad. Wait, play data. Gohan. sure they didn't increase that much, maybe because I'm not using his skills and shit. Oh wait, where's the expert mission? Not this one, right? It's that one over there. I presume. Come with me, baby Janemba. Oh, who's a kid here, Janemba? Fuck is this one? Oh my god, one left. Ah. I tried this one once with 5 players and we failed. But we didn't have this healing shit. We didn't have Ultra Instinct.
This is where you
Get the rods.
This attack is not. I'll kill you.
It's not the right time to heal yet, but you burst, bitch.
No!
This is the end of the line for you.
Whoa.
Playtime is over. Here I go.
Fuck. Shit.
Impossible. I don't believe it. Although it doesn't appear that way now.
Boom, boo. Fuck you, boo. Lord Frieza-sama. Okay, bye. Fuck! He kicked me out of Ultra Instinct. Get no! No, Bat Frieza! I don't know if this is enough. No. Fuck you, Frieza. Oh my god, there's one more? No way. I always thought Frieza is last. This was so fucking OP. Fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna be this thing stealer. What, damage fell or what happened? Oh no. Fuck me. Ah.
Dares challenge the Prince of Saiyans!
See what got split up from the others. Please hurry and find
Come on, man, let's do fucking Janemba. What the fuck is he? Ah, there you are! Yes! We finished! I think. I hope. Oh my god, there's more? Oh my god. Okay, I hope you're the last one. Oh my god, he's so... Okay, someone killed me completely. Which is kinda cool.
I prefer real fights.
Okay, I tap back into Ultra Instinct, bitch. Let's see you stomp my stone, bitch. Oh fuck. Shit. Okay, I need to heal.
I'm not done fighting yet. Far from it. I lost.
Oh my god, we did it. We fucking did it! Oh my god, I finally finished this spell quest, this expert mission, whatever the fuck it is.
Excellent.
Expert
Keep it
mission.
up, and you'll go far.
Oh my god, I finally did it. Wait, did it work? Whew. This was a tough fucking challenge, man. It's not even, I mean, it's ultra rare, but it's not like, I don't know, like 3% of something is 5 1 fucking 10. Well, I still have a lot with Gohan. Now where's the other expert mission? I know this one is not an expert mission. It's a fucking forgot the name. Yeah, like a crystal fucking raids. Oh shit. Oh, there! Wait, how much left for this one? Oh my god. Okay, but actually I think I should leave. We also have to watch some wrestling and I have to take a shower and shit. I think we did pretty well. But we're gonna finish this some other time. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, let's see if I have any game that I almost finished. Voltron, maybe. Are we finished? Hold on, there has to be one. I know there were those story game, those not story but like novel games. But yeah, I don't know. Is this all of them? No. Capybaras. Capybara. Clumsy Rush. Nah, I think that one takes time. Probably takes some time. What the fuck is Jack Quest? Don't remember playing. Then I played one little game, one little achievement. Lab Crisis maybe? No. 13 achievements. Lord of the Clicks. 6 achievements left. But I don't know, man. Little Disaster. 6 achievements left. Ah, wait. Okay. What is this game again? Nothing like yeah, okay. After a shower. Well, let me put the screen. I need to change the socket actually. Alrighty then. Now let's turn our attention to some wrestling. Now let's turn our attention to some wrestling. Okay, let's put the ball, the wheel, the widget, the jar, the event list, the subscription goal. Need to modify this wheel a bit first though. Man, this ultimate wall vine rocks. This ultimate wall vine rocks. Then let's see. Settings. Now, as you can see, we have two shades of red, one bigger than the other. Okay, so let's spin the wheel and make the deal. Okay, now on 14.20. $14.20 I said? I think so. This will be a SmackDown Lowdown. Rice milk with chocolate spoon, expired one, and with Starbucks cocoa powder. Ah, it's gonna fall. Or maybe not. How many cool matches at Crown Jewel? Yeah, on this speed it should take less than 2 minutes. Almost 2 minutes, but not quite. Saving around 25 minutes. With this method of fast forwarding. Yeah, capillaries back. Alrighty then. That was a SmackDown Lowdown. From 21st of October. $18.30. Okay. Oh, motherfucker. Seems to be an error with this. Fucking wasting my time. Okay, now I think it's fine. feel so hot. Oh yeah, we're starting off with Bryan Danielson and Andrade. I really wish I saw this match on normal speed. They are two of my favorite wrestlers. Of course, Bryan Danielson will win this one. Alistair Black. Malachi Black. Okay, hit Bryan Danielson. Sky Blue. Ooh la la. Has one cute wrestler. Jarrett. Andy Kingston. Oh, it's Lana. In action something. In Miro. But her name is not Lana anymore, it's Percy. Something, it's her real name. He's Daniel Garcia. I like his dance moves. Oh, what happens to it? What happened to his face? FTR, I hate this team so much. We have no idea. House of Black again. Dasha. We're Yura and Claudio Castagnoli. Not so like Claudio. Not as much as Andrade though. Nowhere near. What a spin. They spin so slow. They spin so slow. Well, it's taking forever. It doesn't even look natural. It looks like I can stop. Like I keep moving, and if it doesn't land on what I want, I spin more. But it's not. It's just super laggy. Okay, on the pink, I guess. On the next level, 17.90. Ah, well, this one has an error. This is my time again. As always. Oh, come on, you bloody son of a bitch. Ah. Okay. Orange Cassidy versus John Silver. Samoa Joe. The acclaimed have arrived. Sesame Daddy. The acclaimed have arrived. Sesame Daddy. Daddy ass. Daddy ass. The name's Daddy. Daddy ass. I just realized that Wildvine's body doesn't really make sense around. Let me show you. But it's just so slow. Around this area. See where this black thing is here, right here? See my mouse cursor? Yeah, look, his body here is very thin, and there's like a space here. I cannot see well from the wheel. But go back before the wheel. Like here is super thin, and all of a sudden it's this thick. Like what happens from here to here? Oh, he's has like maybe this is his actual like body. I mean, this one is also his body, but maybe he attaches those things somewhere here or stuff. Like this is his thin body, and this is like an outer layer or something. I don't know. It's a bit of a flaw now that I look closely. So now on 18.20. At least this time it never repeat itself. So that's something. Come on, Reese. I know it's not much, but it's something. If you guys know where this one is from, you guys are legends. If you guys know where this one is from, you guys are legends. Maybe I should just tell you. It's from Tales from the Borderlands. The original Tales from the Borderlands. Whoa! You're only smoke and mirrors. Huh? Man, so fucking fast. I cannot even tell who's fighting who. I mean, I can tell it's Oris and that's probably Woods, but I don't know, I cannot tell much. Ooh, Five Nights at Freddy's. The next in Dead by Daylight is either gonna be Five Nights at Freddy's or The Terminator. Those are my predictions. It's definitely not Predator, not yet. Not yet. It's not anything from Resident Evil, for sure. I can guarantee that one. Oh my god, I'm gonna die soon. Gargano. Well, I'm not gonna see his match on normal speed. Sucks. I think he lost. Ooh la la. This ring announcer. Piper. The human-sized gorilla. Andrew McIntyre. The man with the skirt. And your resident homeless, Sami Zayn. Wait, what did Rhea Ripley do? She helped Drew or she made him lose? I didn't see well. It's just me, Oos. He won? I cannot tell. Cody Rhodes to the rescue. Okay, let's spin the wheel again. Again and again. Next up is going to be Raw Talk. Stopped. Stopped pretty fast. 18.10. This time we got different values every time so far. That's new. That's new, monkey. That's definitely new. Halloween Havoc. Why they don't make it next week? On actual Halloween, you know. So wait, 18 times 10? $18.10 times, sorry. Well, that's raw talk for you. Oh, the boogeyman. I have to brush my teeth now. Yeah, man, I'm still live. Okay, good luck tomorrow, mano. What is that sound? Ah, just an online. Just webcam online. Beach ass friend. I don't know if I should spin the wheel again or I don't know if we still have time to watch something after I finish brushing my teeth, or if we should play some game. It's hard to make up my mind. We will see. Let me finish this first. Alright then. Finally I decided Should take my pills first. Yeah. So as always, the collagen. Two of them to be precise. Along some water. And some vitamin C from tomatoes for for proper absorption of the collagen. Those are orange. We'll play one last show. Hmm. 18.30 again. This fucking green, man. Hello and Havoc Night 1. Oh, she's Pinhead. Freddy Krueger. Who is the other one? Oh, she's Pinhead. Should take less than 7 minutes, I think. Who is the other one? At this speed. Definitely less than 7 minutes. Or 7 minutes, I don't know. Man, this Halloween might have been nice. Almost kind of feel sad that I watch it on this speed. Who's that? Looks like Dolph Ziggler a bit, but it's definitely not him. And but that Pinhead costume looked really fucking nice. But that Pinhead costume looked really fucking nice. That's also Freddy Krueger. She has claws like Freddy Krueger, but different costume. I don't know. or it could be Chucky on Dead by Daylight, but I kept thinking like, how are they gonna make him carry Survivor? I kept thinking that maybe when he downs a Survivor and he wanna pick him up, the entity can bring that blonde girl, that is his wife, to carry the Survivor for him. I mean, I feel like they can probably make it work like that. No. I will be right back. Are those the twins from that old movie with Johnny? Oh, is it Cargill? She keeps appearing on every show, but she doesn't do shit. What is this? Okay, this is for the NXT Women's Championship. Why they never make commercial for Dead by Daylight though? They make for many games. Maybe they don't need commercial. No. So this girl won. She beat Becky. How? How can she just lose like this? Okay. Let's see if I remember what this game is all about. So we have 5 out of 11 achievements. Let's see level 9. Oh, I remember a bit now. What does this yellow do? Oh. This thing cannot get into it, right? Right. haven't unlocked any achievement. Or I can just fall down here. I need to go all the way to that shit. Can I explode anymore? What, I have limited? I have limited number of explosions. Doesn't work again. Oh, I have to stay on my belly like this. Or not. Sometimes this doesn't work, I guess. Maybe I need bigger surface or something. It's just poorly designed, I guess. I need to get higher somehow. Trying first achievement of this gameplay. 90 Gs. Pretty long if you ask me. I should play something else. This one will take a while. The animal lover, have 10 left, and maybe another one. Maybe Aquadine might have to transfer. Or do I? Didn't I finish this one? my god, no. Probably confuse it with another game. Regarding this one, take a while. This one too. Maybe this one, I have 6 left. Why don't you update? And move here. Okay, we are back. Let's see if this thing updated itself. Wait, why it shows screen? I thought I asked for background. Oh, maybe not. Blackberry honey. Okay. You wanna load game? Which one was the last one? 27th of February. I don't even have. Oh, this one. Gonna press on skip. As you can see, we need 6 more achievements for this game. Yeah, 460 out of 1000 gamer score. 6 more should be easy to do. Maybe the game has to run for like 2 more minutes from now on. Okay, 1 achievement pops, 2 hearts beating, cuddle with blah 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 blah. Another 90 Gs, find solace from storm. Another one, the performance, 90 Gs, listen to a dying woman, blah blah blah. Another one, brand new journey, say goodbye, 90 Gs. And another 90 Gs, hand in hand. Who knows what the future may bring. And the last one, 90 Gs as well, oranges and lemons. Say the bells of St. Clements. As you can see, it says nice work, full completion right here. Let me turn this lower. Now we can remove this game, uninstall all. Let's check back DPS idle. This frog will take a lot to kill. I actually don't know if I should finish a game on the laptop. So I should be close on finishing it from here as well. If I didn't uninstall it by chance. If it's not on the other Xbox. It might be on the other Xbox. maybe I just uninstalled before the latest update. Actually, I have 7 left. 200 G's, I wanna keep the 200 G's achievements. Should play something else. So I have 4 left, but I don't know how long it takes. It might take a while. Oh man, there must be other games that are almost finished. I think this is one of them. 5 left. I don't know. And let's get Reactor X 2 out of the way. There's 5 achievements left. I should also get some out of the way from the laptop, but I don't know which one. Maybe Bullet Bits. Yeah, this one needs 10 more. I'm gonna keep them. Puzzle is super easy. So you can see we got 200 G's for completing level 11, and now we just have 4 more left for full completion. Another easy 200 G's for completing level 12. another 200 Gs for completing level 13. Another achievement. Is this the last one? For completing level 14. I think it's the last one. No, there's one more. For completing level 15. This one. I don't know, I feel like repairing is useless. It's not really a puzzle if you see which one is broken and you just repair. I don't know. This puzzle is very easy to begin with anyways, but I don't know, this repairing part is silly. Okay, we finished. Another 200 Gs. We have full completion here. Nice work. We can uninstall. We installed 2 games today from here, so pretty good. Now if only I could uninstall some on the laptop, but I'm unsure as to which. Me two synchro hedgehogs. I have 9 left. Seven here, 11 here. Maybe Dr. Autominous. Yeah, this one is 4 left. Find the medicine tube, enter the water zone, destroy 5 fish, survive the drowning attempt. Okay, Dr. Autominous. We downloaded one more game today, so it will only be fair if you also delete one. Especially we don't have any memory on this laptop. the water zone. 200 Gs. Make sure you cannot see it on the screen, I think. So I have to go through xbox.com. Oh, it popped on my Xbox as well. Look, just now, Dr. Terminals for Windows. I'm gonna show it here as well. I should have shown it before. Cannot see it. Oh my god. This laptop. Come on, filthy laptop. Filthy bloody laptop. I don't know how to stay so you can see it pop on the Xbox instead. It popped here. I don't know how to hold it. Shitty bloody laptop. Come on, shitty laptop. Oh my god. This laptop sucks so fucking much. I feel like I'm running Windows 98. What am I saying? That one was at least 3 times faster than this. Oh. How can I compare this to Windows 98? That was a fucking good Windows. Not like Windows fucking 11. So bad. But if I restart, it will show like I have like 15 gigabytes or something. Come on, motherfucker. Stop making this link up. This laptop is so shitty, man. So fucking shitty. I don't know what to do. I don't know why. What is it loading so long? What is it thinking about for half an hour? Just a stupid site. There's no economic mode or something on Edge. I don't know where to show you. This is so bullshit. This laptop is so bullshit. This laptop sucks so much. Fucking laptop. Yeah, I'm slapping the laptop in case you're wondering. Because I cannot take it anymore with this bullshit. It's too much for me. These are all the games I have. And no, it didn't become like this because I slapped it. I only started recently and it's doing like this for many months. No, I don't want the other app. I want this one. Ah, but this app is shitty. Come on, man, I've been struggling for like 15 minutes. What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Stop going through this shit. Come on, man. Comparing a close edge. I don't know what I pressed. What are you loading? Come on, man, this game is a 30 megabytes game. It doesn't work on this laptop. What the fuck are you loading for so long? Oh my god, the sound it makes. can barely play this 8-bit game. Cannot even load a web page. Can't even load a fucking app. I cannot see my game on this app. Why the fuck they discontinued that great app for this shitty app? Oh my god, look, it cannot even type. It shows what I typed like 1 or 2 minutes later. Oh my god, what the fuck you want from me? Where can I see my fucking... Okay, maybe here. Fucking see my activity feed. On the other app, which was a million times better. What you're forcing down our throats. Piece of trash. You piece of trash, you. I will burn this laptop once I get it. Once I don't know if I can ever buy a new one actually. can just hope that in 50 fucking years I can buy a new laptop. That's it. And I will burn this laptop with a big smile on my face. Before I smash it to bits. It used to be a good laptop before I got Windows 11. I mean, not a good laptop, but acceptable. Not almost acceptable. But after I installed Windows 11, it fucking ruined the whole laptop. How long should I wait for this? Come on, man, just work, man. Just work. Do I have any memory left? I just cleared 1.2 gigabytes. One more. Why you don't work? Why you don't fucking work? This app is super shitty. I miss this one. I miss this one so much. This one was perfect, man. This app was fucking perfect. Oh my god. Come on. No, man, no. I don't want to search it. I want to click on it. What the fuck? Is that what I copied? I copied this one. Come on, man, just work, man. Just work, dude, come on. I'm reverting back to Windows 10 no matter what, even if I lose all my fucking files. I cannot bear with this shit. Windows 11. Fucking piece of trash. Worst Windows possible. Nothing works anymore. Nothing works. I will hit it until it breaks. I'm serious. That way I can somehow find a way to buy a new laptop. Give up. This will never work. It will never fucking work. What now? What is this shit? What is this wet shit? I haven't pressed on this. Stop this, whatever it is. I don't fucking need it. Come on, man, stop. I don't know how to stay. You can see the achievements pop here. So that you can also see me. Yes, I don't know if you can see, it shows it popped 23 minutes ago. The stream is behind. Seems like my stream is no longer working. I don't know how to put this shitty laptop. Fuck no. Great fish. You can see it right here, I hope. You can find the medicine tube. 200 Gs. So is this one just now? And this. Now I don't show properly here as well. You can't even see me. See, this one's 28 minutes ago. This one's just now, and this one's just now. So 3 for Dr. Dominus. I'm sure you didn't stay right because you cannot see my camera. Yeah, 4, motherfucker. So just now, just 15 minutes ago, I'll click again. 1 minute, 29 minutes. I don't know if you can see. 29 minutes, 1 minute, and 1 minute. I don't know what to do about this. I just give up. Here we should have the last achievement of the game. Survive the drowning attempts. You can see right here that it just popped 200 Gs in this background. If we look closely from here, no more